again. What's good? What's good? What's good? Uh, no music tonight, but I'm just laughing at that Kevin Samuels classic. Oh my god! Did you see the white lady on there talking about her autistic fiance or husband or whatever the hell he's supposed to be? And she said he's only making $20,000. Like, where did you meet him? Being artistic yourself? Like, y'all came together, like, go like, Voltron or something? Like, jeez. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What's up, everybody here? I'm like, did you even see that shit? Then I don't know what was funnier, her or the wannabe troll. You know, I troll you like Fat Rosie Perez. You know, I troll you. Kevin stupid as hell here. I'm just really laughing my ass off with this one. Oh man, did I get anybody Kevin moments? Oh man. Oh my god, Kevin was so funny tonight. It wasn't even fair. Oh my goodness. Oh man. People these days. How's your with your husband? I think he's gonna run over me. Ah man, these women don't even want to. Oh my god, these women don't even want to submit for shit. Oh man. Oh man, I'm just giggling. Oh shit. How the hell? Well, I wish I did have a woman, but I do wish I was on duty. I'm still home. I'm just laughing at this whole shit. I'm gonna put the link. I need to hear from everybody who saw this. Oh my god, that was some. This was some comical shit tonight. And then Kevin trolling the trolls. That was brilliant. Did you even see? Anybody who wants to join can get on. Oh man. Oh man. This shit here. That was gorgeous. That was gorgeous. Shit. Oh man. Oh my goodness. You wonder why this guy's getting 1 million views. Gonna have 1 million subscribers. Don't you love how he addressed the whole thing about the guy and his supposed bid bullshit? Oh man. Oh, Mr. Big Fat, the only time I'll say. I'm just waiting for all these trolls. They might as well just hop on the thing, get up there and just say, Kevin, we saw the pictures. We saw the pictures of you and your little boyfriend. And now you're gay. Shout out to Kevin mentioning same thing I did. But all these little gay and racial slurs. Where's the LGBT community? LGBT. Where are they? Are they going to come to Kevin's aid? Or are they going to be hush quiet about this shit? But if it was an actual gay person, interesting. If it was an actual gay person, it'd be interesting, right? Nobody noticed that. These people constantly call him gay. But what happened to all these people? Well, you know. You already know. You already know. They do their thing. I mean, you know what's funny? I'll tell you this. If a lot of guys in the Manosphere actually join forces with them, that would literally bring everybody's subscriber count tenfold. Hold on. I'm just wondering, like, if all these guys who don't like them just work with them because of business, they would think about it. There should be almost nobody in the Black Manosphere with at least 30 to 20,000, maybe 100,000 subs, especially with all the content and information we give, and even the entertainment value. Think about that. If Kevin sends 10,000 fucking subscribers your way, what would that do for your channel? What would that do for your channel? Whether you agree with him or not. Oh my goodness. Yep, it's about the ego, put ego aside for the bigger picture. Yep. Get down here. Hold on. I'm back. I'm just thinking about it more. You're right. More viewership, more money. You're absolutely right. I mean, Mr. McVat, you're right. There's going to be more viewership, more money, more AdSense, more the accumulation of your video being seen by newer people. I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I'm just wondering, like, what is all the hate about? Are you even gonna abuse a person? let's say you don't really care for a person. Let's say you don't care for a person. At least use them for the money in the business. Except D Scott. Use them for the AdSense. Use them for something. I mean, hey, get something out of it. But I knew it was going to be very controversial, and you're going to have a bunch of butthurt people. He called women dudes. He called women dudes. Oh my God, they're dudes. I mean, how many of these chicks out here quick to tell you to suck their dick? And hell, you probably hear that from the classy broads. Mm-mm-mm. He called us dudes. Well, you are acting manly and y'all scream manly. He called us dudes. A lot of y'all big as a fucking bear. Welcome, Mr. Clark. You are live. Hey, how you doing, man?
What's up, Uncle Chuck?
So, did you catch that Kevin Samuels, man?
Yeah, man. What's going on, Charles? How you doing, man?
I'm chilling. How you feeling?
I'm doing
Oh
all
my
right.
god. Oh my god. This is not only going to be the after party, but this is going to be how everybody in the Manosphere can make bank, man. I'm just like,
Man,
I'm just like, why can't we just work together, get more viewership, and then let's have Kevin do some interviews of everybody in the Manosphere.
yeah, man.
Let's have Kevin get a co-host once in a while. I can't hate on
If we
greatness.
could all get along, if we could all just get along.
Exactly. I know I'm not going to get a million subscribers. I don't even think I'm going to be the face of any goddamn Manosphere or this sphere or that sphere. But god damn it.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute. I think I'm not hearing Charles Faulkner sounding like an idealist.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh fuck that. Oh fuck that. Oh
I'm
shit.
hearing the idealist tinge in your voice, man.
Oh my god, I'm in a fairy tale. Oh lord, what happened? The kayak must have hit too damn hard. Oh lordy lordy. Oh
Speaking of
my
comedy,
god.
speaking of
What's up,
comedy,
Bell?
What's
the
good, y'all?
workout
How's it
videos be
going?
going, man.
Oh, man. I'm
Um,
just looking at this. I know most people probably come to my show just to hear the music sometimes, and the music be jumping. But I
yeah.
had to start this off real fresh. But
Yeah, you see
it's
the show,
just
right?
see, this lets you know. This should make every man smile. And I mean, I don't like to do shit off the backs of women. It makes you kind of feel sorry for them.
Oh man,
I'm
I'm
sure.
watching another level of this on Fresh and Fit podcast, yo. With the wage gap debate he's having with this damn chick, yo. She trying to say, yo, I got fat statistics myself. But he telling him, yo, I'm telling you my fat statistics. I'm showing you, and she just want to argue just to argue.
Yeah,
Like,
I
Fuck
mean,
your
you.
facts, Tim and
I
Samuels.
mean, I
Fuck
mean,
your facts.
fuck your facts. Fuck your couch. I mean,
exactly. So it's not just Captain Sam was going through. It's just them going through this. Every like,
think,
we tell these chicks how fast statistics that's backing up.
think
Talking points
Why
up.
do that? Why do that when you can just give them the rope and let them hang themselves?
oh
Because
yeah.
they want to win. That's why. Even when you get them the rope, they're hanging themselves. They want to try to try to hang
No, no, no,
us.
no, 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 no. This is what you do. This is what you do. You give them the rope, let them hang, and let's see if they can remove themselves off that noose like Ving Rhames and Rosewood.
Rosewood. Yeah. It's so funny because shout out to everybody who loved my video, Big Weights. Oh, everybody loves that video.
Nigga, I was
Uh,
laughing my ass off when I saw that shit.
so yeah, my damn wrestlers make me
You're like
do
Lee
that.
Haney,
So
one more for number one, one more for number one.
oh yeah, and it was funny because my coach loved Lee Haney too, and it's so fucking funny. Oh, somebody got some
Mhm.
buzzing. What's that
Is that
buzzing
me?
from?
Hang on.
What's it? Uh, shit, what the hell am buzzing coming off? Okay. Got some
I think that
goddamn
was Mel.
buzz. God damn, that shit was like the fucking cicadas or some shit. God damn. But,
Either that or somebody had a really old buzzer
Nah, it wasn't
vibrator
me.
shit going on.
uh,
I'm
somebody
good.
had
Yeah.
an
I thought it was him.
some old timey AM FM radio too close to a goddamn boom tube. Was it just me?
Okay, I
Or
think I know what the problem was.
that white girl came up there trying to talk about, well, I don't want my husband to make all the money. She looked like,
Straight
how you gonna
modern
be?
age feminist.
Yeah, and it's sad because she looks like a a prom night dumpster Down syndrome baby.
Ooh. Oh man, that's
It's a
just too bad.
prom
That's
night
too.
dumpster baby.
Yeah, like she looks like
Like the
if
free spirit
oh my
leaning feminist.
god, she
Very
looks like
low instead of no argument, trying to disguise herself like she real feminine and docile, but she has
no,
feminist
she
like
was
a pseudo
docile. Like
feminist.
it looks
Mel,
like
you're
she
too
was
close to the
dropped.
mic. That's why it's buzzing like that.
Yeah, she looked like she was dropped on her
No, I
head
got
by a
headphones
baby
with
on
the mic.
purpose.
Yeah.
She looks like she was dropped on her head on purpose. Like god damn.
You mean she got tombstone or pile driver or some shit like
Yeah,
that?
tombstone powder while she was a baby. I mean, she looked like she was touched and not just by an angel. Touched in the head and mind. God damn. And here's the fucked up part. She had to get. This tells you how low women have to go. You get a fucking artistic guy who makes $20,000.
Oh,
It tells you, like, damn. You know when you hit rock bottom, man.
she's so low self esteem. She said she was a millionaire and got with a dude
A
You,
millionaire.
you know what's going on right there.
And what? A
Uh-huh.
millionaire with Monopoly money? A millionaire in fucking faith? I mean, Jesus gonna
No,
bless us with
no,
some money.
Now she
no.
trying
I
to build the
mean,
bed like the Oprah Winfrey Stedman relationship where she takes more control and make her a bitch.
She looks like
bullshit.
if
Let me
she
let me
looks
let me
like
explain something to y'all.
hold
Hold
on. She
on.
looks like if white trash was a person.
That's,
She looks like she sell cut off jeans, white beaters, and flannel shirts for everybody who lives in a trailer park. God damn. Go ahead, neighbor.
First of all, Mel, I gotta check you on that. So you forget Stedman ain't no pushover. Stedman Graham ain't no pushover. I mean, before because you're forgetting something. I mean, just to use a quote, Obi Trice, he was like, "I know you, bitch." He knew her before she was, before she got big and everything. And there've been times where he had to check her. You ever seen a picture of him and Oprah?
barely seen pictures of them together.
You should see pictures of them together. You should see how it is when they're together. Looks like Oprah is in the picture with him. He's in the middle and she's like curled up next to him and whatnot. Usually.
It ain't like that no more.
No,
she
they
has a
still.
big
It don't matter. It don't matter because at the end of the day, she goes home to him, and she still needs that masculine energy. She's a woman at the end of the day.
Not really.
You know that.
Nope.
Yeah.
Really. That's
Yeah. I'll give you a good example. Let's not just sell this nigga short. I mean, this brother short. I mean, despite he being 6'6" and everything, was it they talked about one? Was I remember Dante and Patrice talked about this.
Jesus Christ.
It was it was like basically she was like trying to get some new puppies, right? There was a bunch of it was like a bunch of golden retrievers, right? There was they were all like about must have been like a dozen or so. She said like I want to grab one, and he stopped. She wanted to grab them all, but Stedman checked and said no, you can only have one. You can only have one. But she was like, I don't know who to choose. I don't know which one to choose. So he looked there and said, all right, I'll choose one. Then you pick. No, I'll pick one. You pick one. That's it. Now you gonna tell me she gonna disrespect a dude like that?
Oh no, she needs a dude like that.
Told ya.
I'm sorry, man. It ain't like that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
I'm
I gotta go
sorry.
like okay. Now I gotta go like BGS. No. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about,
I'm sorry.
son? Yeah, you fucked up. Yeah,
I
you
would
fucked
not
up. But
sign
then
a
again,
relationship like that with Oprah.
After party.
Yeah.
yeah, but you forget something, man. I
Like a
mean,
bad
like
boy type. Yeah.
but then again, you forget Stedman was already successful in his life. He's been married and divorced before he met Oprah, and he was in a relationship before he met her, and they got together like 85, 86 before she got started. So he's been with her pretty much since the beginning.
So unfortunately, why he ain't marry her now? Why they bit not been married?
He's been married before. He doesn't want to go
No,
through that same shit. He's
I'm
been
talking
married
about
and divorced.
Oprah.
That's what I'm saying. He's been married and divorced before, so he doesn't want to go through that shit.
Oprah's the
Once
bigger
is enough,
breadwinner.
huh?
What the hell do he has to lose? Oprah's the bigger breadwinner. It's more
He's
like
got his
Oprah
own
don't want to
shit.
get married. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, it's because he's
Yes.
so say, son. It's a. Are you just being argumentative with me, Mel? Come on, man. You trying to fuck with me?
We gonna disagree on this part, brother. Yeah.
We're
You
gonna
gonna
disagree
agree and
about this, but you
disagree,
gotta
brother, on
think.
this.
Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Hear me out. I know
I
you.
mean,
The society. Thing is, like some dudes, they don't want to get married. Even the chick just making money, he does. He doesn't want to be. He tied to that shit. He says he's like,
yeah,
I'm
that's
good. I don't need that shit. He knew here before she came out, so he's like, that doesn't impress me.
sure it does. We gonna agree to
No, it don't.
disagree on this, brother. So.
Man, it's not like what do you think it's gonna be like Dave Chappelle? I got you, bitch. I got you. That type of shit. Come on, come on.
Probably is. That's why she probably ain't want to get married.
She's already been through a lot of
We
fucked
got
up shit, so I ain't fuck with
our new
that.
style TV in the building. Come on up, Art.
But yo, what really bugged me out also too was the troll chick.
The what?
The chick that said, "Yo, I'm a troll." I was on Jessica S's channel.
Dude, you're too loud. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Oh, you
You're
talking about
vibrating too much.
you talking about
But
poor man's Rosie Perez?
Yeah, the messer what her name was. She was like, she admitted she was a troll when it trolled on her channel and everything. It was just
you sure
so
she didn't look like one?
She
I'd have to
probably
see this
looked
for
like a one.
myself.
Yeah, you didn't see that part? That was that was after
I don't really
the
follow this shit, man, because this like I don't fuck with this. Like, there's a lot of too much negativity and all that bullshit. I don't got time
Oh,
for that shit.
you didn't see Kevin Samuels show tonight?
Not as much as I would, because of the time difference and everything. Because remember,
Oh,
I'm over in Europe.
oh yeah. What
Usually
time
I'm
is it over there?
asleep and
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, like
It's
4 o'clock over there now.
7:40 in the morning right now.
Oh, dead.
My sleeping pattern's been all fucked up, for a while. Y'all hear me okay?
There we go.
All right, cool. Just want to make sure.
It should be online right now. Yeah, they know the show was there. If you want to check out the replay.
Fresh and fit. I gotta check out Ava and Preach though, because the Ava dude, I
Oh yeah,
fucks
I've
with
been
him.
preach. Yeah, I
I
like
will
that.
fucks with I fucks with Ava because
Oh yeah.
that's brethren from across the border for me.
Oh man, but
You know what I mean by that, right?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about. When I say I fucks with Ava because he's from across the border from me. That Habesha thing.
Oh,
But Fresh and Fit, sometimes I check their shit out. You're like, what was it? I saw some clips of the when they had like Coach Greg Adams on it.
oh yeah.
Rolo Tomasi, I would check that out. Or maybe, what's his name? Joker from Better Bachelor. Although I'm a little skeptical about the Joker nowadays. Sometimes because there's a lot of dudes it was up in this red pill shit who are not really red pill. They're just like
Oh, just
makeup
talking just
artists
to
who just
talk,
we had to
right?
rebrand and everything because of the Me Too and everything.
I'm seeing that with Mr. Lucario show now too, because it's like he just talking just to talk, just to make himself sound like
It's
over.
window dressing.
Absolute,
It's window
yeah,
dressing as we call it in business.
exactly. Like I'm starting like I seen a podcast. He talking about if for situations between when it comes to marriage and divorce with kids settlements and everything, what type of woman you
Hmm.
deal with is 1% the man's fault. Like it's 1% the man's fault that this woman that you breeded with is having making a hard time for you to try to be a father to the kid, and she's divorced them or using the child as a weapon from doing his duty as a father. It's 1% the man's fault. Like nah, exactly.
Nah.
That's where they coming at now like crazy. It's like yeah,
Parental alienation. I'm thankful I'm over here in Scandinavia because that shit is actually a crime. Parental
yeah,
alienation is actually a crime. Denying a
exactly.
father's right to see his child is a crime, and you could lose custody on that shit. And the dad could get custody of the kids that way. I know a
You
dude who
know
was
what?
like,
And then they got subjects now saying female nature is BS. Like I'm like,
no, oh, that's
I'm putting the
Hold on,
quotations.
hold
Yeah.
on.
Oh,
Your
sorry.
mic
What's
is
up,
like
Charles?
your mic is like a little up and
Who's my
down. Is it
who's
like a
my
It's
mic
like
like
it's
it's
like you
connected?
got your lips on the mic, man. It's like you right up in the mic.
who?
It's like you're like tongue kissing the mic.
Mel, the way you talk and everything, it's like you so loud. It's so loud. It's like it's
Huh?
reverberating
I'm
on
too
the
too
mic and
loud.
everything.
Let me turn the volume
It's either
down.
that or you're too close to the mic because it's like reverberating and everything. Like we can't hear you that clearly.
Hello?
Okay, we can hear
Yeah,
you okay now.
I had the volume up. I got the
Yeah,
headphones with the mic
yeah.
on.
Sometimes you gotta put
I
because
got I
you
got I
got
got the volume up because I forgot. I was on I usually use my iPad to get on the StreamYard.
yeah because
Uh,
when your mic's too close, sometimes you gotta stretch it out a little bit
Yeah,
because
in the back.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me very clear now with the words?
yeah.
One, two,
Yeah,
Oh
you
three,
yeah.
clear
four, five,
now.
six. All
Oh
right.
yeah. See,
Yeah,
You
it's
I'm
good.
good. You
just
good.
laughing. I'm
I'm,
just
I'm thinking I'm
laughing
thinking
at.
I'm still on my iPad.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm still laughing at the fake Rosie
Use
Perez.
I'm using a tablet right now, nigga. I'm using a
I'm
tablet
just,
right now.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking to myself like,
Hmm.
you had the fake Rosie Perez. Like normally I'm a troll.
Oh no, Charles, you gotta sound kind of more Puerto Rican when you do that. Because she be acting like Rosie Perez. Like you ever seen Rosie Perez to get mad? Really? Are
Mm,
you on your mind?
Neighbor, you gotta check it out though. She's like, she had me when she said I was a troll. Yeah.
Motherfucker, I'm up in the land of the trolls, so this shit it wouldn't be
Blackhead
surprising to
said.
me.
Blackhead has a question. Question: with
All
all the
right.
content in the space, could they
Mm-hmm.
attack the alpha control punish bad behavior type dudes with some Me Too stuff?
I don't
Uh,
understand what you
let me
said.
put it to you this way:
What
Me
was the
Too has
question?
lost this. Well, basically, with all the control content in the space, could they attack the alpha control punish bad behavior type dudes with some Me Too shit? Um, no,
Is he talking
because
about like
one,
the game dudes or something like that, or the
he's talking about basically the red pill dudes. Like, here's the
uh,
reason why.
The actual red pill
It's
dudes or the
because
guys faking the funk?
it's because number one, when men are willing to walk away from women and said, you know what, I'd rather live by myself and beat my dick in like a UFC fight than to deal with your nasty ass, that takes away all the power of Me Too. What you gonna do? Me Too me in my house? No. Open up your door so I can come irritate you. No.
yeah,
Oh
you
man.
got a percentage
It's
of
like that. It's like that scene from War Games. Anybody remember the movie War Games? I
Yep.
guess the older heads would know what I'm talking about.
Best way to win is never to play.
Or you could look at it like poker. If anybody plays like any card games, there's always a good time to fold.
Mm-hmm.
and then you got a
Whether
percentage.
Texas
You got a
Hold'em,
percentage.
five card draw, any kind of poker game. If you got a bad hand and you know it's not gonna look good, just fold up and just step away back away from the book from it.
Yep.
Yeah, you got a percentage
Uh,
of red pill content creators, dating coaches like Alan Roger Curry that emphasizes being straight direct. There's more one philosophy, so you won't be able to get me too on because you being straight direct your attentions anyway. You know. So yeah, it's
yeah,
gonna,
and
it's
see
gonna go to.
the craziest part about it is like, yeah, one, this is the reason why they can try to say it. They just hate us. No, it's just we understand your bullshit. And guess what? Your bullshit to the point is this. When you actually have no fucks to give, it's very hard to hurt you. What are you gonna do? Not give me sex?
Mhm.
What you gonna
I
do?
go get
Not
some
talk
ass
to me?
someplace else.
You really think two things women will do? They're gonna find dick like it's the lost treasure, like it's the lost continent of Atlantis. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Them bitches are searching for dick more than you search pussy. Why? Hot girl summer. I actually was a friend of mine, and she said one of her cousins is 60, and she said she wants to have a hot girl summer. Grandma, if you don't sit the fuck down, the only thing you got the only thing that's a hot girl summer for a 60-year-old woman is menopause.
You mean
Hot
hot
girl
flashes?
summer. Yep.
Man.
Like you gotta
She's
think
going.
about it.
Wait, she's in her 60s, right? You said this is a woman in her 60s.
Yeah, she said her cousin's 60 years old, so she's gonna have a hot girl summer.
That ain't hot flashes. That bitch going through global warming. She's got her own global warming going on right now.
Mhm.
Global warming, shit. that
The
motherfucker,
greenhouse effects and shit.
that
No, she's
motherfucker,
past menopause, man. She's past menopause.
that
At
motherfucker,
least
that motherfucker.
a decade and a half past it.
See
What are
that
you talking
motherfucker.
about?
You can't even get pussy by her because she doesn't want to have sex. She want to have relations.
Mhm.
She
Not
wants to
enough
have,
lube. Never enough lube.
you know, you can tell how old the woman is if she has a brass frame bed set.
Mm-hmm.
You know that old brass bed set?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Charles, I like the way you caress me in the vestibule. And for all you motherfuckers who were too young to remember what a vestibule is, you're like, what the fuck is that? Check by the wardrobe.
Yo, you remember that episode on Family Guy when Brian was dating this older chick and he tried to hide it, and she was
Mm-hmm.
telling certain things that made her expose her age. She was trying to not tell her age, but it kind of exposed her because she called the dresser drawer Davenport and all that stuff.
You know,
Exposed her age.
oh my goodness, Nino, you ain't shit. Nino ain't shit for that comment, boy. Anyway, see, it's funny because she has a hot girl summer. Her pussy just as good as any pussy. All you gotta do is add water for it to get wet.
Man.
Evaporated creaming. Ow, ow.
Oh,
You ever see
man.
the chick so old? She's so damn old that she doesn't realize there are other positions of sex but missionary. Well, goddamn. Would you like to have oral sex? How do we do that? Do we talk dirty?
I will say this: a lot of old stand-up comics will say this about older women. When it comes to like dirty jokes and shit, what the fuck was that for?
That was an applause.
All right. Anyway, what I was gonna say was like older comics, not necessarily say comics when they talk about making dirty jokes. Older women laugh at that shit, right? And I remember, it was Carlos Mencia. He talked about this one old lady who was in the front row, right? And he's like, all the younger chicks were just uncomfortable trying to laugh at the joke because the older lady, because they thought the old lady was uppity, but like she was like, dude, y'all young ladies need to look at this old chick, man, because she's been through shit. She's done shit you never could dreamed of. She can take a joke better than y'all, so grow the fuck up. Don't you think grandma was always granny? No, when she was your age, she was on the wild side.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, back in the
We don't
day.
know what they were like in the. None of us have any idea what the 70s or 60s or 50s were like. I'm sure some of
Do
them
you
were on
know
the
how
wild side
fucking?
back then.
Do you know how fucking back in the day how freaky you had to be in a barnyard? Shit,
Hmm.
she must really like your ass if you had no lube and you fucking with hay. Okay,
No
So,
prophylactic
shit.
back then.
And then they didn't shave back then, so
oh, so
you had
they
to
wasn't.
find the fucking pussy like Jock and Snow in the blue sea and the blue deep sea. Like
No, more like Sir
shit.
David Attenborough in the swamps of Florida, some shit like that.
Oh my god! Imagine
Just,
what them pussies.
I just wondering how many guys was eating the box
Oh my
lubricated that way.
god!
Oh
Like
man,
somebody had to invent oral sex, and they like eating the
yep.
box. Oh my god! You
Hairy
getting
like that. Oh,
hair stuck in your teeth and
oh.
shit.
That's why I told
Oh,
some
come
dudes
on.
like, yo, some dudes like they chicks mad hairy like that, and I'm like, hell no. The fuck?
Oh my
I want a
god!
fly chick that got a nice looking pussy I want to eat. Like, I ain't. She better shave her shit.
Them older chicks, they love that
Or
pussy hair,
trimmed.
man. You should never
Yeah.
have pussy hair that extends beyond the bikini line, and when you have a
Hell
bikini
yeah.
on, that is like, yo, like no.
Need a damn wax
And,
job.
then I'm not gonna lie to you, since we on this subject, ladies, if you don't know how to shave your cooch, get somebody who can teach you. Because I don't want none of you bitches trying to get a guy to go down or you got shaving bumps like a motherfucker and shit.
Those bumps will give us the wrong impression, definitely.
Oh yeah.
You remember that
Hell,
scene in
guys,
the
you got
scary movie?
fellas. In fact, since we're on the subject, fellas, learn how to do your shit, how to trim your shit up right, because some bumps are gonna give them chick the wrong impressions, and next thing you know, everybody's acting like looking at you like you got the HSV.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
If you
yeah.
don't know what HSV is, type it.
Oh yeah. By the way,
Mhm.
unless it must be one of them girls who like sucking dick, like Martin Lawrence said, it looks like blueberries.
Oh, you mean the white girls don't give a fuck?
Oh yeah,
Because you
black
remember,
girls don't give a fuck.
like the black sisters would always inspect the dick when they look at it, like, oh, they're like, what's the blue thing? What's the blue thing? What's the bald spot? What's the bald spot? You got in the vein or something?
Oh, my goodness.
Then
And
again,
then,
it's like also how many they didn't wash back. They didn't always wash down there, so it was musty and it stunk.
Oh man.
oh man, that's why you gotta shave the funk, man. You can't be going down there looking like you got kid and playing a headlock and shit.
Yeah, you
Nah.
remember that? You remember that scene in Scary Movie when he was trying to go down a girl and he opened her pants up, poof!
The
Big
big
ass bush
afro, and
came out.
he had
Exactly.
to
She
mow the
had that
lawn,
fro. Yep, he had the mow that lawn, had that weed whacker where he had the
get the weed
trimmer down for
whacker.
it out.
He had to wear goggles so he didn't have to get in his eyes.
Oh my god! Like you got a whole Jackson member in your fucking a whole
You know what
Jackson
I
Five
remember? You
member.
know what I remember in that same movie, in scary movie, the first one. Like remember
Yeah.
Shannon Elizabeth won that beauty pageant, and one of the beauty pageant contestants, she had like long ass pubes coming out of her bikini
Oh,
with the
yeah.
braids and everything.
I'm gonna say this about Kevin's joint. That one light skinned chick, she was kind of fine. God damn.
Oh yeah,
That was
yeah.
like
The first one, the curly, the 27-year-old. Yeah,
yeah, the 27-year-old. Like
but
yeah,
she's
you
in the
can't.
danger
What
zone,
are these?
man.
First of all, what are these? These like
She in
what
the
are they,
danger
TikTok chicks
zone,
and
but
shit?
she's in the
Huh?
danger zone, but I was trying to see if she trying to fuck for $1 or scream for $1. Make it
Yeah.
house for a
Oh,
dollar.
just something strange for a piece of change.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah, I
know.
mean, she just got a chance. She better just hurry up because she missed out on a lot of training. Give them dudes.
How
So
old is she?
it's like
I mean,
when she was talking that when you played like Sonic the Hedgehog and Super Mario Brothers, like the last 10 seconds, that fast
Hmm.
music plays and stuff like that. That was going on in my mind when she was talking when she mentioned what she wanted and said she was 27, and he was trying to tell her you better start now, be on your p's and q's.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's bad when you got a pretty girl who can't do shit, can't cook, can't clean, can't suck a dick. What good are you?
Exactly.
What was it Chris Rock said about chicks who can't suck dick? They're like a goddamn Betamax, man. They still
Yeah.
make you?
Yeah, they still make like how the fuck is it that you're gonna have a goddamn chick and you having sex and she never offers head? That is rude. That is downright rude. That is no etiquette right there. You
What
gotta
she
write an
said she
etiquette
does?
book.
Oh, what really
Like,
had me laughing? She said, "Yo, she got into the herbal tea life to make some money that way."
oh
I'm like,
God,
oh no, not a
she
herbal
had to
tea
do
chick.
she had to do what?
The herbal tea chick too much because she said she worked retail and does makeup on the side. Then she had another money making venture was the herbal tea shit.
Herbal
I'm like,
tea.
yep.
What type of
I'm
herbal
like,
tea we talking
Who the
here?
fuck is
Because there's
she?
too
Like
many.
Queen
Because
Elizabeth? We
there's
got our Earl
yeah,
Grey.
yeah.
Earl
It's like
Grey.
you ever seen the like on IG them IG models how they be posting herbal tea reminiscence
Oh
from
yeah,
that
they be
yeah,
trying to
that's
they do doing product placements and shit. Yeah.
yeah that.
Hmm.
Like, she gonna make money doing that. Like, come on, man. I had to laugh like crazy. Like, yo, you better.
I can tell brotherly love is definitely well the name
I mean,
itself even
she
kind of
was a
tells
cutie.
it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
She was
definitely.
cute. It's
Yeah,
funny. Brotherly love. The name itself says he's from Philly, but when he said John, yeah, oh man. See, y'all got that sexy fucking Philadelphia chick from what's her
yeah.
name for fucking Black Lightning? Oh god, that shit make me want to visit Philly anytime. God damn, she a fine motherfucker. You can tell she a hood chick too because the way she be dancing and shit. It's like, yeah, you got a little hood in you. Mm.
What is it Ron Will says about these chicks? A lot of them are. There's a concept I remember asking Ron Wills to put a video out back a few years ago. It's called the Masked Woman. Because
Hmm.
he always talked about the concept of the masked man.
Yeah.
Well, there's some women out there who like masked women and shit. So sometimes even that pretty face can hide a very ugly soul or a woman with some real serious issues.
Would that be like the
Remember though,
pretty
that beautiful
privileged
face is a
chick?
mask. It's a mask and shit, man.
Would it be like the pretty privileged chick also in that category?
You could say that. Some of
You
these
know,
chicks, I'm pretty
I
sure, are
probably
damaged in one way or another.
I probably might got another name for those types. I call them the Medusa types. You know,
Medusa,
Medusa was beautiful and stuff, but when you get close to her, that's how she gets you. She show her true self.
No, Medusa had hair of snake. She'd look at you and you turn to stone. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah, she
beauty
has snake,
qualities,
but when
man.
she lured men, remember she would look like a normal, beautiful chick. But when she gets you, she
No,
turned into a truth. Depending what the picture of the Medusa is, yeah. She that's
are
when you
you
get
talking
close
about
to her, and
like
that's when she
succubus?
lure you in. Then she'll turn into
Succubus.
yeah, then she yeah
Succubus.
that too. But yeah, like in the like the last Clash of the
Have
Titans
you ever
movie
seen Clash of the
remake.
Titans? No, Clash of the Titans.
Yeah, she was
She
a
was an
regular
evil
beautiful looking
spirit
chick. Yeah, but I'm talking
and
about when
turns
she
you to stone.
turned
She
the
look at you,
guy
you
is.
turn to stone.
Yeah, but I'm saying she was a regular look when guys came up to her. She looked like a regular beautiful chick. But when they got close to her, that's when she turned into her true demon side with the snakes coming out and stuff. And that's how she lured guys in. And then she uses her power to turn dudes into stone. I remember this drawing this artist did too years ago. He drew Medusa very looking attractive or something like that, but on the pussies had vampire fangs on the pussy.
Mm.
I was like,
Oh.
that's a deep message right there. He's like, I think he emphasized that the chick might be look good and everything, but the pussy could be poisonous.
Oh, oh, she's a man eater.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Oh my god. Like, God, man. I'm just looking at it like,
That's why I said I ran into a couple of Medusa types when they was beautiful, but you saw their demon side also too and get to know.
is it just me, fellas, or when you see a single pretty lady, even when she has a kid, you're like, yeah, somebody wiped that up. But then in the back of your head, you be like, wait a minute. Nobody wiped you up? Okay.
Exactly.
Why?
Show that demon side. You know, it's funny. I was debating with a childhood friend of mine online when it came to certain dudes high value status because she saw a picture with Ben Affleck and everything, and they might think him and J Lo gonna get back together. I'm like, he probably just smashed and that's it. But I tried to tell her like, yo, most high value dudes they want women that are younger and stuff. And she tried to lay this emphasis, well, mature man, this, that, and other, because she's 40 now. I tried to tell her like, yo, you may be 40, you may still got a little bit of your looks, but when it comes to marriage and stuff, he's gonna want someone that's younger if he wants to leave a legacy. Especially wants to breed with someone. He's gonna breed with someone that's younger, not someone that's the same age as him. No. Unless he doesn't want no kids no more, nothing like that. Then most likely probably at least be like 10 years younger than him or five years younger than him. But when it comes to breeding everything, he's gonna want someone that's in their 20s, late 20s. And she don't understand that shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, treating was like that. And I tell her, like, you 40 right now. Like, you haven't gotten a ring on your finger either, too. Like,
yeah, I mean, like, a lot of these broads, you had a kid, and you'd be like, nobody proposed to you? Investigation wise, you're like, why?
Because, you know, their thing is like, you know, they try to make it seem like, I'm still working on myself yet. I ain't want to be married now. Like, they got control of it, of choosing their husbands. I'm like, no, you ain't being.
Who was it? I remember. Was it back in the day? Was it they said like, you know, women, we always put their careers first instead of their. Somebody said it like this: instead of putting your career first, get married, have your kids, and when your kids are old enough to take care of themselves, then pursue your career.
That's what it used to be.
That's how you do it. You know, get married while you still have your fun, or get married and have your kids while you're still young and still able to have healthy kids, actually bear healthy children. And then when they're old enough to take care of themselves, you can move on to your career and everything.
You know what happened? Why it changed the other way around now?
Because that bullshit of women can have it all.
Yep. What is it called? Feminism.
Exactly.
Feminism changed that. The choice.
Yeah, but traditionalism did the same thing eventually. You know, they knew they had to evolve in a sense. Conservatives, they said, you know what? I mean, especially in this economy, you cannot live on a one income family. It's not, you can't survive on just one income. Both parents have to go out and work now.
Yeah.
Because what is it like? It's not what it used to be. Because look at the economy you guys are in right now. Well, not now, but if in the previous previous 2 decades or so, both parents had to work because you know, wages were stagnant, but the cost of living was going up. I mean,
then you gotta realize and everything. Who's actually spending the most money too, and stuff. The women spending more than what they actually afford also too. See, with the men, we know how to budget and stuff. Even we pretending we have a family, we still have the budget. And we have to.
We have to.
They constantly spending more than what they want. Even when it comes to taking a kid, you're buying them too much expensive stuff to keep up with the Joneses. Too much. You know, it's not in your budget to keep up with the Joneses. So,
you know, my biggest advice is video games. But even when even like every month on the PlayStation Store, there's like always a big sale going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like they slashing prices on certain games. I just got a couple things just recently. Really low prices. They were like really low, like 80%, 90% off.
Yeah, exactly.
But even then, I got a budget. I got to make decisions what to get, what not to get. I remember, was it like, was it a couple weeks ago? No, a couple months ago. During like, was it like Easter sales and shit? I was like looking at what to get, you know. Because I had the budget and decide what I want to get. I can get this now or get this later. Get this now, get this later, get this later. Especially with my, you know, because I can't spend like I want to. I got a budget as best as I can. I mean, up here, shit's expensive as hell, you know? So I got a budget like a motherfucker just to get by.
Like me, if I buy something, I have to monetize it, be able to monetize it. So when I buy a certain car, certain prices, they have to make me some money on the long run.
Mm-hmm.
That's my own thing now. It's an investment. I treat it as an investment. It's gonna bring
everything is an investment. That's how I look at everything I get. Anything I buy, it has to be like an investment I can use for long term shit.
Mm-hmm. Even when I'm buying nice clothes and stuff, it has to be an investment. I have to monetize it. You know, I'm buying certain types of suits, then you know what? This suit's got to make me some money. When I go to certain events, I look the part to attract certain money.
Shoes as well. Shoes or sneakers or anything, any footwear you need.
Yep.
Socks, clothing, any t-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's got to be long-term things you do. You remember growing up, like your parents would sometimes buy when they were buying you a pair of sneakers, they'd buy you like a couple sizes bigger than they would because they were hoping you would grow into them.
Oh yeah, kind of hated that.
I hated. My dad was right. My dad was usually getting like a size bigger for me because he said, "Hey, he's growing. He's got to grow." I mean, what else? Sometimes like even clothing, he'd make it like a size. He would get me something that was like a size bigger than I would be because he knew I was going to grow into it. It's kind of hard when you're a teenager though, because sometimes your growth's going to stunt for a while, then you get that growth spurt, and boy, it's painful. Having a growth spurt, and your knees be hurting and everything, your legs be hurting.
Man.
I'm not bullshitting. I've had joint pain since I was like 13, 14 years old. Not a pretty sight. It's no fun sometimes walking. It hurt to walk.
Man, I need to do more power walking my damn self.
Do y'all do stretching?
I do stretch.
How's extensive your stretching? Because I used to have hella bad pain in my hip flexors, lower back.
No, true. That's not what I'm talking about. True, that's not what I'm talking about.
You talking about talking about like the feet? Are you talking about like Achilles?
No, I'm talking about like the knees and the ankles. The pain you kind of get when you're going through a growth spurt.
Oh yeah, okay. Because I had the pain. Because my pain through my growth spurt was from my Achilles because it grew too big. But my foot grew too big for the Achilles, so it was stretching it like a bitch. But I know what you're talking about with the knee. With the kneecap might be too small and shit. Not you like the tendons stretching. And shit. Sometimes I felt like somebody just stabbed the knife. You just stabbed
right
you. It's like
behind
pins and needles.
Right behind the cape.
Yep.
Pins and needles. Sometimes I feel like I had somebody that was shoving a blade right behind the kneecap and everything.
Right into the. That's exactly how my ACL, my Achilles felt, bro. Literally, just felt like I was getting stabbed in my hip. Did they have you take like steroids? Because that's what they usually do. Like,
not in East Africa, man. You got to deal with that pain. And we had to walk. I had to walk from home to school. I had to walk from home to work.
Yeah, but from home to college. But they usually put you through physical therapy. I mean, you still walk, but they give you like a boot and all that. They give you like a steroid. Yeah, you still have to work.
Truth, you got to understand. I'm East African. I'm talking about when I was coming up in the 90s in Africa.
Oh shit, my bad, brother. This nigga.
We didn't have steroid shot, and so I was not gonna fuck with that cortisol shot. Anybody remember?
It was inhaling. It was a steroid shot.
No, I couldn't have access to that shit. But does anybody remember Melvin Franklin from the Temptations?
Yeah, what about him?
He used to have he was starting to have like arthritis in one of his legs, and for a while he was taking cortisol shots. But the problem was he was still using the cortisol shots for so long, he ended up developing type 2 diabetes, and he would end up being in the final years of his life, he was bound to a wheelchair.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Blue? You talking about Blue?
Yeah, Blue from the Temptations.
Yeah.
His nickname was Blue because he wore the color blue. That was his favorite color to wear.
He was the base.
Hey, but I mean, but wasn't that before stem cells was really developed like that? Because I mean,
he died in 90. He died in what, like 95? Was it?
Oh yeah. Because can't you fix that with stem cells though? Like
there wasn't stem cells. Yeah, but the research for stem cells wasn't like that back then. You know, it was still in its infancy. I mean, 96. That's when they cloned the sheep called Dolly the sheep in Scotland.
Yes, yeah. I mean, it's bad. But anyway.
Oh, Charles. I remember with you and Clark, you was having a discussion about how come brothers can't get along.
Yeah.
Anybody remember the song by War, Why Can't We Be Friends?
Because brothers is the
trend. Be friends.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? I wish one day to be the president, so I can show you how your money spent.
Oh yeah, this is for truth.
No,
Truth, yeah, man.
I'm gonna say something off subject. You know, when it comes to the
Mhm.
Asian stuff, you notice how they didn't even protest or nothing in that, and they got a bill passed for them. Yet we did all this protesting and all that mess, and ain't got no bills
What does
passed
that
for
tell
us.
you?
What does that tell
Exactly.
you? You're
Something's
not
What does
failing.
important.
that tell you?
Hmm.
What does
How
that
do they
tell you?
see y'all?
Exactly.
This is what they see you. This is how your woman sees you.
And I seen on the Mimi post too. Someone posted online. I was like, that made total much sense. Like,
I mean, I was listening to what's his name, Professor Black Truth.
mhm.
Like he was talking about that shit. He's like, think about it. They don't want to admit that the black vote in those states like Georgia and Ohio is what carried the Democrats to the Oval Office. Asians voted Republican mostly, and now they're trying to cater to them, trying to bring them in.
Hmm.
Yep.
So it's Asian hate shit.
Hey,
It's just, but then again,
Asian hate.
the truth of the matter is, who's perpetrating most of the Asian hate?
White people,
Damn right,
white
Hmm.
males specifically.
Exactly.
especially white males.
But they try and use, they
Specifically.
try to make it seem like we're the ones attacking them so much because they keep showing what us attacking them in mass numbers, which is not. It's them attacking
Don't
What
them.
we
did
have one of
Malcolm
the
X say
don't we
about the
have one of the
media?
lowest rates for actually
What did Malcolm X say about the media?
Don't
them niggas
trust
is
them.
devils?
Yep.
No,
He
the
said that
power of
too.
the media. He said that it can make the innocent look guilty and the guilty look innocent.
Hmm. Media's the devil.
He also did
But
talk. He also talked about. He also remember when they were talking about. This is prior to LBJ signing the Civil Rights Act of '65. I was believe because Malcolm died in what '64 was it '65?
And he got assassinated. I think it was
When was he
65.
killed? When was he? '65 was it? Okay.
65.
Was it before or
Yeah.
after? Was it before or after?
After what?
Was it before or after LBJ signed the Civil Rights Law the Civil Rights Act into law?
I don't know.
Because I remember was it?
I think it was
I was watching.
before. It
Okay.
was because I think he shook hands with LBJ, so then Dr. King was assassinated.
Yeah, like what? Like 2
King
years
was
later?
killed in '68,
Yeah, 2, 3 years
but what I'm
later.
trying to get, so it's been like, damn, it's been like what, 33 years? No, like 53 years since he was killed.
Hmm.
I mean, the King, but what I'm trying to say is, I remember I think it was in '63 in an interview he did. In an interview that Malcolm did, and I remember seeing in snippets of this on CNN when they were doing the whole turn of the millennia thing back in '99.
Hmm.
In it, Malcolm was saying, "Look, as much as you need legislation, there needs to be education." And when the reporter asked him, "What does he mean?" He said, "Because remember the power of the media. It can be used because it's just a weapon. It's a tool. It's not bad or good. It's a tool. It's how it's wielded that's the problem. That's it. That should be the question." So he said, "Look at the media, how the propaganda works. During World War II, you were told to love the Chinese and the Russians, hate the Germans and the Japanese. And then when the war was over and the Cold War entered, we learned to hate the Russians and the Chinese, love the Germans and the Japanese. So from this, the American public will love and hate whoever they want." And he figured, if you put a positive black image out there, it'll make white people learn to respect black people, and black people, when they see a positive image of themselves, find the aspiration to do something for ourselves. I mean, he summed it up by saying the black man doesn't have to learn how to love the white man, but the white man has to learn how to love the black man, or at least humanize him, respect his humanity.
Yeah,
But
I don't mean
a lot of people were paying attention to what he said, and they learned how to use that to exploit and put out all those negative images.
Okay, come back if you're in the back check. Come back up here.
No, funny though. I was just thinking
Just in
about,
case.
about
Just in case Nino come back. I'll bring you back up.
yeah. Nino said he's in the back.
no, it was so funny. I was just thinking about the show Alan Roger Curry did earlier and stuff about mainstream media and stuff. And because he used to work in that industry, yeah, mainstream media, even before he became the book
Oh yeah.
author and everything. And
And
yeah,
by the
he's
way,
actually,
Truth,
yeah.
this is a question for you.
Oh, what the fuck? I would like
What's
to
the
interview
question?
you on your thoughts of Asian hate as a black student. My thoughts on Asian hate as a black student is that I experienced a lot of Asian hate as a black student. So, yeah, that's my
So
thoughts on that.
he wants to interview
Um,
you, or he wants to formally interview you.
oh, okay, most definitely. But yeah, just the preview. We just gonna start
Yeah.
off.
Can
That
y'all?
shit's cap. So, but most definitely.
Hey, what's up,
Let me
Nino?
Hey, Nino, what's good, man?
it's,
Can you? I think I'm bored.
Yeah. Hello.
damn, I guess I should post. Hold on, let me post my.
No, you're good.
Yeah,
Email
you're
my.
good.
Yeah.
No,
You're
it's
good.
Truth is board.
No, I said hello with Nito because I think he was trying to see if we could hear him.
Oh yeah, because we can hear you, Nino.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear, brother.
It's kind of funny because when I look at this Asian
Oh,
hate
really?
shit,
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like I'm going out because it's Morgan
No,
on your side.
Why
can
can't
What is
we?
it?
like somebody just
Oh, but
Let me go out and come back in.
okay.
Yeah, do that.
See the one
What
thing
you
is
say, True?
Babe Blotter News. Most definitely, you can most definitely interview me because I have a lot of experience. I've been in a lot of STEM programs, been in a lot of college campuses, high school campuses with a lot of different Asian people, Korean, Vietnamese, Chinese. I mean,
Yeah, we need to talk about that. I want from
it's
mainly young
different. It's
folks, but
different
I
because
do have a
the
lot of
Koreans is
Asian.
cool because I got a lot of Korean homies. I fuck them motherfuckers.
But
What,
you
no
know what though? The
Filipinos?
people that I have,
Hell nah, nigga.
yeah, the Filipinos are the ones that I'm. But hear me out. The Filipinos are the ones I'm interviewing, but Chinese, Japanese, they scared
True.
to say anything. But it's very interesting. You're filming right now about that.
Well, sometimes, I mean, if you show, if you're like cool, like I was on a football team, so eventually, they came around, you know what I'm saying? They'll come around. Like, I'm not gonna act like the Asian people, like even the Chinese,
Also, I did
they'll
not
come
know that
around. Like,
Tongan.
if you can show, like, you worth some shit, like, you got something going on, you just ain't out here just smoking dope, like, you got some skills, or you're like smart or something, or you actually got something cooking, they might actually fuck with you a little bit.
Something they can relate to?
Yeah, but that
Yeah.
it ain't. Yeah, but that's not.
They ain't forthcoming.
yeah.
Go ahead, Nino.
Yeah, but that's not like your business to.
Yeah,
That's
what's
not
up?
your business
What's
to.
up, y'all? What's up, Charles? Brother Charles?
Feel like you need
Hey,
to
What's
be
good,
accepted
right?
by them. You
What's
know
up,
what I'm saying?
Hey, Ray.
What was you
Because that's.
saying? What you saying, Nino? What you say?
Go ahead,
Yeah, I'm
Ray.
having a
I mean,
problem,
not
man.
Ray,
Let me get off and come
Yeah,
back
what
in.
the?
Okay.
Oh yeah. I was
All
like,
right,
what the
all
fuck?
But I will say this: I'm not gonna teach. I'm not gonna teach white people to love me when it should be in your fucking character to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Not even love me, just fucking respect me. I don't really go out
Exactly.
bothering people unless you come bother me. You know, it's no different than what we saw in the Kevin Samuel shit. For a guy who gets a lot of hate, for a guy who's constantly being questioned about his sexuality, and they try to put up some bogus picture about a man in his bed. Really?
Yeah. What the fuck?
You saw
Yeah,
earlier when he
yeah,
was
man.
making fun of that.
Yeah, I
Are
seen
we
that
still
shit.
entertaining this? It's kind of getting old. Like,
Yeah,
this
I
shit
mean
is the same old
that shit's
every
old, man.
motherfucking week.
Really?
The nigga, hey,
But yet, these are the same people who will tell you that nigga's gay, but they're the ones fighting for black trans matters. That nigga's gay, but one of their best friends they hang out with is gay.
Here's my
Right.
question. Here's what I would say. It's like Rick James once said. So what?
Uh-huh.
So
And
what if the
guess what?
motherfucker's gay? Does that discredit what he's saying?
no.
And then look at it
No.
this way. I have had candid conversations with Kevin. Kevin goes out with women.
He's in my city this week, so
Yeah, he goes out with women. He dates women that make other women commit suicide. So really, I'm gonna say this to everybody. You know, me being a cop, I'm an investigator. I'm pretty logical. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
let's see this.
Mm.
Why would he hide being gay at a time where gay is heavily promoted?
And widely accepted.
Hmm. Why would he
Hmm.
hide being gay when gay is pretty much up there and in there?
Exactly. Exactly. That's one thing. I thought it was accepted. I thought you can't be homophobic. What happened to that? And another thing, Charles. And another thing. Look, this is how old this shit is. Do anybody in the chat? Do I sound homosexual to y'all when I speak? Cause y'all heard me. Y'all heard how I speak and how I choose to articulate myself.
No, you
Do I come
sound like
across as a
no, you
homosexual
sound like
male?
a Gen Z, dude. You sound very
like
socialized
Exactly.
into American
But you know how
society.
many
You
you know
sound
how
like
many
a typical.
females
You
have
sound like a typical Gen Z kid.
you know how many females and even dudes think I'm gay just because I'm not thirsting over every fucking bitch that walks across my fucking view. Like,
Do you
Oh
know?
yeah, I came across
this is
that kind of shit before.
this shit
Yeah.
is ridiculous. Like
You know what?
goddamn, like, and I don't
You
even
know what?
dress like I don't dress like him. I dress like the rest of these motherfuckers. But just
You know
because
what?
the nigga ain't fucking
But you
drooling
know,
out his motherfucking mouth like a pit bull or some shit, like
but
You know what?
disgusting.
You know what, man? I've heard it all. And anybody who's in my age group, if you can articulate and enunciate, you're automatically trying to be white.
Exactly.
If you
Or
And
walk
that's
and
get
so.
into certain eating lifestyles of the stereotype black people and stuff. You're trying to be white.
but you know what, Charles? You could kind of like, who's not trying to be white. Like you genuinely fuck with your people, but you also articulate what you say very, very well. You speak well. Truth speak well.
Hmm.
Screwballs speak well. Everybody up here do. But uh, you do have those that play on. Well, everybody think I'm trying to be white because I read books. That kind of bullshit. A person who don't get enough attention, they will play on that. If you
Hmm.
if oh, I went to college. Fuck that.
The funny thing, these niggas want to be white so bad. It's like fucking crazy. These niggas, they won't go to college and try to be white, but they'll open their ass cheeks and get their fucking shit bust open by white daddy trying to be white.
Oh,
That's
that's all
that's
the
that shit
time,
that
man.
I
That,
don't
that,
co-sign.
that's out here.
Like,
That's out here all the time.
yeah, it is, and
that's
I'm
the
sick of
crazy
it.
part.
So
You can't be an intelligent. You can't be an intelligent black man who's about his business without sounding like a nigga. And when I mean a nigga, an ignorant motherfucker. Okay.
either
You
that
gotta
or
be.
gay motherfucking Charles.
Mhm.
Because let me tell you, Charles, I had a one of those the alphabet community. One of the, like, like how the people be on Instagram selling like the apparel and shit. I've had a couple of
Hmm.
these motherfuckers hit me up in a DM trying to get a nigga to wear an I am gay shirt. Are you fucking
Oh,
serious? What? Like, do I don't understand. Like,
Only
some
straight
I
dude
don't
I
get your
remember
I,
who
I
got
marketing.
had
Like,
away
a
with. Oh, go ahead.
I had a person ask me, "Could you wear this to support women's rights?" It was an "I am a feminist" shirt.
Oh,
And I
hell
looked
no.
at I looked at that person. I said, "Do I look like the type of person who's in touch with his feminine side?"
But you know what,
Despite
Charles? It's a lot of
despite the
dudes.
fact that I could sew iron and all this other shit, despite
But
that
you
I'm
know,
not, despite the fact that I could cook, I am 100% male. I will wear a
exactly.
three piece. I will wear a three. Well, you know, seen the pictures. I will
yeah.
wear a 3-piece suit just as
I've actually
easily
seen the
as
pictures myself.
But you know
yeah.
what though,
I
Charles,
will.
Charles, you had on all pink and you can pull that shit off. Not too many dudes can do it. You know what I'm saying, with your body type. But I'll put
Yeah,
it
you
this
gotta
Hmm.
be.
way.
Bruh.
Yeah,
If
you
if a
got to
nigga
you got
like
to be
if
I'm
you
you
Your
got to
big ass wearing pink, man.
you got to be
Yeah,
confident.
I'm gonna
You
pick.
got to be
I love.
confident.
I
He
actually
looks
love
good in
the color
pink.
pink.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
actually
that's
love
what
the
they
good
say.
color
Black
pink.
people will get a pink
I
apparently.
love. I
Brother
Well,
love.
will give
hey,
Cameron a run for his
well,
money
hey,
with that pink.
if
but
you
you
can
know what
rock it,
though?
then cool.
Cameron looked masculine in the pink. He
Hmm.
made pink pretty
Exactly,
cool.
right?
I don't like to see dudes with pink bandanas, you know, like on their head.
That's
Oh, I
like,
remember. I remember
that's
my boy
weird.
was telling me that up in the dot they were like, dudes are rocking pink do rags, bandanas.
Yep.
Only thing, pink Tims.
I don't
About
think that
Them
you
on
can
pinked
wear.
up everything.
I think you can wear all pink suit, but I think that you can't wear a pink shorts.
No,
I don't
you
like
can't
the
wear
pink
Like
pink
shorts.
Pinky
Just as long
You can't wear
and Friday
pink
After
shorts.
Next.
to all those
Who remembers
who
the
can
character
rock
Pinky in
pink,
Next
You can wear
Friday
some.
and Friday After
You can
Next?
to
rock
all
some pink
those
shorts to the beach. You can rock them to the beach. I can
to
see
Well,
all
that.
those who
Don't lie.
that's a Cali thing. You can still be a straight dude and rock that
You be a
because you
real
know
nigga. Yeah, I can see
surfer,
that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come on, bro.
surfer dudes like down in L.A. You know, San
Mm-hmm.
Francisco Bay.
True.
You
Good.
know, Pacific Ocean.
San
You know,
Diego.
yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
do that. You know, and they still have girlfriends and everything. You know, white boys they do it all day. The preppy white boys from
Yeah, that's
Stanford
because
and
they're hella skinny and shit. Like with a
not
black
so
dude
much
wearing
skinny. I
when
said
he wearing some pink shit, it's like he all brolic and shit. Like all
Yeah,
hella
but there's certain
usually hella
things that
muscular,
white
hella
boys can do that
pinky.
black dudes can't.
yeah, white. I
Yeah,
seen some white boys, real big white boys
hey,
that do.
long as
Mm-hmm.
the pink man don't transition to where motherfuckers just like okay, rainbow colors now it's
Like the
cool.
Wayne Wade.
Just long
niggas
as you
say
ain't
A
what?
lot of
wearing
people
no,
stop wearing the
lo-
Nugget jersey because of
long as
the
you ain't rocking no rainbow colors, we're good. Shit.
a lot of people stop wearing the Nugget jersey because of the gay flag colors. The Denver Nuggets.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I could care less.
Well,
Oh,
I'm gonna tell
right,
you.
right. You mean
I'm
the
gonna tell you.
throwback? You mean the
Yeah, the
throwback
throwback.
jersey?
I mean, the throwback jerseys are cool because I had one. You know,
Oh,
shout out to Philly, Irish throwback. But it's funny because you know I'm the same dude who wear a three-piece suit and some wingtips with the lapel pin and the
mm-hmm.
handkerchief. But I'm the
Yeah.
same nigga who actually put on BDUs in thigh high swamp water with a fucking with an M16 or M4 in his hand and a rucksack.
okay, but what is the thigh high thing again? Say that again.
The thigh high swamp water.
What is that?
No, swamp water is actually the waters where you're in the swamps.
Oh shit! I thought you was like thigh high, like rain
No,
boots.
The worst. Hey,
that is
what's going
terrible.
on? Hey,
It's terrible.
is it just me? Is it just me, or is it Tommy Sotomayor been off? Like he kind of got on Hammer a little bit.
Well, I'll
Don't do
say
that.
this. I'll say this.
I'm
He's
like,
on
damn.
his hating Kevin rant.
I'll say this because
Hammer was laughing about it, but I'm like, my nigga, you got
I'll
pressed. Like,
I'll say this because I'm cool with Angry Man. I do appreciate, you know, I like to look at positives in certain situations. I appreciate Angry Man and Tommy dropping their beef because if you remember back in the day, they had a heavy beef. Boy, they
Didn't somebody take a swing at somebody?
No,
That was they caught Tommy out in the streets in Atlanta, somewhere up in Maryland. I think it was Maryland or
oh
something.
shit.
And the
He got
dude
busted in the
swung
mouth.
Yeah, the dude swung on.
Oh, okay.
I thought Tommy was tall. Ain't he tall?
No, he's like, I think he's 6'1", maybe. I could be wrong though.
Okay, still
Probably
kind of.
like just under me.
Oh, okay.
Like a little bit.
But you know what, though, man? Dudes with a lot of mouth ain't gonna do nothing.
But
They ain't gonna help.
I do appreciate they actually got their beef down because it shows a lot of people that black men can kill the beef. But
They're
But
mature.
you know what, Charles?
Apparently, this nigga still how it show that Charles? This nigga still beefing, talking shit about Kevin, calling this nigga gay and shit. Like,
I think it's about.
the part I don't like is that this is my strategy. I mean, this is exclusive. Like, share, subscribe, and donate to the channel. Donate to your interests. Number one, if I was one of these content creators who have 25, maybe even 15,000 subscribers, I would be doing shit like this and putting Kevin Samuel's name in the algorithm all the time because it's going to get me more views.
Mm-hmm.
I would be promoting the motherfucker. You know what?
that's how you do that shit.
But you know what though? It all came down. It all came down to money, man. That's what this really is about. It's not about whether Kevin. It's not about Kevin being gay. It's not about his fucking suit. It's
It's
just
about more fame and stuff. That's the whole thing.
that's what it really is. So people use other collateral matters. People use other collateral matters not pertaining to what the real beef is.
It's like this. Number one, when they had Tasha K, okay? Tasha K is the type. Does she look like the type of black woman who will not out you? Cause you seen that green lighter?
Hell yeah, she looked like it.
She'll out your motherfucking ass on the motherfucking spot.
Did you
She
hear
got
what
beef with you,
Nigga,
definitely.
she'll out you standing there. She look at the type of bitch. She'll out you standing there like and just get it out hella fast. Like you'll be like, ding.
But you know what? She can make it seem like you are, and because of who she is, motherfuckers will believe it.
And then you got to remember when you look at Tasha K, shit, right? I'm actually somebody who actually goes on her. Hold on.
But yeah, man, with that Tasha K shit, she was real submissive, real in check for that interview. It was real comfortable and real casual. So they need to kick all this shit back.
She ain't got no reason to be beef, like really get at Kevin like that because he showed her respect. Like
because she got a reason because her YouTube base is all female women and that's all they want to hear about.
Yeah, but she had no reason. She had no reason to get on Kevin like that because there ain't no dirt on him. She said it herself. Like, she came with respect on my channel. And there ain't no dirt on him like that. Like, So why would I come at him real hard?
He a real man.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna say this, right? I'm actually subscribed and followed Tasha K on Instagram. So does Kevin, right?
Yeah.
You see pictures of her husband talking to him. Casually. She walked into the house and he's talking, asking advice and this, that, and the fourth and doing business deals. You'd be surprised who Kevin knows.
Exactly.
You don't like fucking Nito will tell you, when you're in the fashion world, you'd be surprised you rub shoulders with. Very powerful people.
I mean, trust me, Kevin is a person that know the elite of Atlanta. I don't give a fuck what the lifestyle is or whatever. That's just who he is. But the thing is, man, this man had so many people coming at him to where he you know what? I put it this way. Even when he was in that video, he was in that interview with Tasha K. She didn't know what to expect, like she said. And when a person is quiet and still looking at you with a straight face, shit, you don't know what could happen. But I know I'm going to
say this, right? Number one, Tasha K is the type of chick who wears her heart on her sleeve, okay? I'm going to break this down for all the people who are like 19 to 20, 21, maybe even 25, all right? I'm going to tell you some shit, and I'm going to give you some game. I like women like her. You know why? They're easily predictable. Number one, a chick like her is going to tell you what she likes about you. She was enamored by fucking Kevin Samuels. He's 6'4". Does a 6'4" motherfucker capture attention when they walk in the room?
Yes, they do. And she was looking for him to be...
Even from another 6'4" motherfucker, that nigga turn his head and just see what tall mountain just walked in. That nigga damn said on the way in. You see what the fuck he was.
Think about it. I'm 5'10", and when I walk into a room, what captures people? That big ass shoulders, or if I'm wearing short sleeves, these big ass arms. Something captures a fucking. Hey, they love this bald head.
And the way you carry yourself. And the way you carry yourself, Charles.
It's your confidence.
Exactly.
And when you have a walk, so look at Kevin. He's 6'4". He's got it a hell of an advantage. Then he's in a six. Then he's clean.
He probably like
strutted.
I bet when he struts, he probably struts better than y'all. Remember Obama when he was strutting to the podium to announce Bin Laden was killed? You remember how he was walking?
He was confident as a motherfucker. That motherfucker came into the podium like this. he was like this, just strutting. Like,
funny though.
Wait, go back to the previous one. But you know who that dude reminds me of? Reminds me of Melvin Reese.
See,
anybody doesn't remember Melvin Reese? Y'all gotta listen to the Candy Liquor.
See, look at that. He said that big ass head is what people look at. See, you know what Arthur Ford when you walk in when Arthur Ford walks in a room, Everybody see the long ass orangutan titties.
Oh, shit.
Can you time better back? Can you time
Ralph
better
and Sam.
both of your titties? Hey, hello.
Ralph
You
and
know,
Sam,
he got-
ladies and
You know
gentlemen.
what's so
He got
funny
the
though?
tr-
Everybody
He got
wants
the
to.
long ass truck. No, not just regular titties. They're triangular. You know, like
Ooh.
Hey, that nigga, he got gyno.
Mhm.
That nigga
Yeah,
be taking
that
estrogen.
that motherfucker got like long ass dog nipples too. God damn, man. Fix that shit. But back to the subject matter.
101
Mhm.
Dalmatians.
Uh-huh.
I want
look at that.
let me say this, Charles, real quick. The thing is, like I said, she was expecting somebody to be coming in this real tall. She didn't expect him to be tall for one. When she didn't expect for him to be confident. She expected to see some man walking in twisting, and he wasn't that. See, that's the thing is you don't gay don't look like that all the time. Gay don't look like a motherfucker with his wrist broke.
No.
Not all the time.
And then you gotta remember, love it, hate it, but you can't talk about the undeniable. The quickest person to find out if you're gay or not is a nosy ass black woman.
Mm-hmm.
No, you got some dudes that do it too.
Yep. And I'm gonna tell you what the fucking
Gay
shit
dude,
was.
there's some gay
And
dudes
if she can't find out,
whose gaydar is
she's just fine
impeccable.
with assuming. She's just fine with assuming with her down there.
Other gay
God
men.
damn.
You think who has the greatest gaydar in the world? Other gay,
Other gay
men.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Why?
not really.
Why has other gay? Well, they just habitual line steppers too, but
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that too.
they also
Did you say
habitual
that,
line.
Charles?
Yeah, gay people are habitual line steppers. See,
Mhm.
nobody would ever have a problem with anybody being gay if you talk to them and be like, I don't flow that way. But you got some gay people who will keep pressing the issue, and that's when fights start. But they be like, they're trying to hurt us because we're gay. No, I know in high school, there were black guys who were defending the gay people. They were like, yo, he'll mess with nobody, leave him alone. But once you start stepping over that fucking line where you irritate people, that's not cool. Now,
Trying to wrestle in nigga prison pocket and shit.
Yeah, but it's like if you tell a person, because one thing about it in the black community, we kind of don't like bullies. You got to be a severely fucking asshole because black people really don't like bullies. You know why? Because we know how it is to be shitted upon. Okay?
Yep.
We may pick and joke each other, but being an outright bully, something's wrong with you. So,
Damn right.
most people would defend that person because they'd be like, yo, leave him alone. He's living his life. He's not fucking with you. And
Leave him
usually
alone,
the person bullying the gay person is probably gay or bisexual themselves anyway.
And it's very insecure and highly
Very
insecure, and it's trying to hide that shit because he feels there's a mark of shame. I mean,
yeah, but he's actually ashamed because that one person's living their life and he's ashamed to live his. And then on top of that, we're going back to the Kevin thing. She was actually, if she wasn't married, she'd have fucked Kevin that night.
I think so.
oh yeah, oh, she would. She would.
Because if you,
Kevin
I
would've
want you. I know you're 19, Truth, but I want you
Kevin
to
would
take
have
a
hit
very good.
those.
Shh. I would have told you.
Kevin's not hitting that. Stop.
Actually,
He's not hitting that.
he wouldn't. Hold on.
He got that hook.
He does a business with pleasure.
Truth. Wait. Let me explain something. We're forgetting something here. Kevin Samuels has a strong filter. Has a very strict filter when he messes with certain women, and you have to understand he's given his past relationships and whatnot, and he's had to do some work on himself. Some therapy and everything. Especially when you realize one of his exes was a cluster B.
Narcissistic.
NPD. That's an NPD, narcissistic personality disorder.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to go through therapy. You have to go through therapy to deal with that shit because you have to learn how to uncleanse yourself of the stench and the effects and the programming they put you through.
You have to literally, when you're dealing with somebody narcissistic, you're losing yourself.
It's like dealing with a parasite. It's a parasite. You got to cleanse yourself of that parasite and any traces of it. That means you have to go completely no contact. And this is coming from and this is coming
Oh,
from
go
a
ahead.
borderline telling y'all how this shit works, because
Oh yeah.
they are parasitic by nature. They don't operate the same way as most people do. Because when they look at you, they don't see a human being. They just see somebody they can just use and abuse. Because for them, it's all about control. It's all about getting some
It's
kind
all
of
about them.
long-term residual benefits, and
It's
it's
all
about
about them.
taking your spirit. It's always about them.
It's all about them. And let me
Anytime
finish
you
this.
engage with them, you're giving them fuel for control.
Let me finish this statement.
Please.
I want you to remember this truth because yes, he is correct, Herb. I want you to remember this truth, and this is for anybody who wants to learn game. Look at how she's looking at him. It's almost an admiration point. She's not looking at
This
other
nigga is
guests.
cool.
He's just cool. He's what you call 40s cool.
The thing was, he's a person that she can blend in with because of his status. That's one. Number two, you know, if she could have fucked him, like you said, Charles, she probably would have because she's married. You know, she didn't. You know, what then again? You know, you got
So you
women that
talking about
We
that
never
Asian
know,
chick?
nigga. Shit, that shit don't matter, nigga. You heard
yeah,
Kevin
no,
say.
Let's not
no.
forget, if she was
That
like,
nigga Kevin Will
were they
Smith.
face to face? Were they online?
Looked
Was
like
it online or face to face?
he looked like he hypnotized her.
Well, no,
Yeah,
my question is
it's
this,
like
You about to
Charles.
it's like
hypnotize her
Charles, my
again.
question is this.
hold on. I'll give you a good example. The first time I met Dr. Dunbar and he stood up, I didn't know he was 6'3".
Oh wow.
Is he
See,
really, man?
Okay.
Somebody said he was short, Charles, and you was teasing.
he's 6'3". Clean
He's my
6'3"
height.
too. Clean 6'3". Just a little brother. See,
Yeah.
people think I'm
Okay.
taller, but I'll tell people I'm 5'2".
You know, most
So
brothers out there where you at, they dress nice anyway.
yeah, and it's like I was like, damn, where'd you get all this height from?
I got a younger
Dr.
brother who's
Dunbar
actually Charles's height. He
and
looks
Dr.
he's
Dunbar
similar to Charles and everything. I say
and
he's got a
Dr. Dunbar.
stockier build.
You know, Dr. Dunbar look at me like, where you get that fucking width? He's like, dude, you walk in there, your shoulders like aircraft carriers, man. And it's like, so it's like, you know, when you see Dr. Dunbar, he's a laid back guy. He's around 43, 44, you know, 43. And he's just smooth. And when he actually
Salt,
did
pepper
an
beard.
interview, and yeah, salt, pepper beard, smooth bald head, you know, you would
And he's
talk
light
to
skinned.
him. He's about medium complexion. And
Yeah,
when
me
you
and
talk to
okay.
him, you would even he does not lead with his PhD. He's just an everyday guy who did some extraordinary shit.
And that's a
Yeah.
wonderful thing.
And it's like we were having casual conversations. You'll see the ladies come over and talk to us, you know, in the cigar shop, and you'll have other things, and it's back and forth. And even though I do got to return the favor and go out to DC, so if he's free, I'm gonna try to go out there, you know, night on the town. I might go out to DC this weekend. So if you're listening, good doctor, woo, you know. And
They've
it's
had
like,
good cigar lounges over there.
oh yeah, they got immaculate ones. And the ones we go to, you know, is black owned and operated, family black owned and operated. It's laid
All
back,
right.
motherfucker. So
I love that. I like when people support like that because they used to have a spot out where you are, Charles. A lot of places where just black people owned a whole lot of shops.
oh yeah, we're trying to bring that shit back. And it's funny as hell because when you see this type of style and this type of shit, it's funny because a lot of people talk all this shit into people, you know, in real life until they meet the people and they be like, oh man, that person was cooler than I thought. Or they be like, you know what, I ain't gonna fuck with that guy. I've had people when I was on BGS's hangouts, you know, at the Coliseum. Oh, so Florida, you a bitch. I'll beat your ass. Okay, here's my address. Here's my actual address. Oh, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you which street to meet me on. Okay, meet me at this street and this street at this time, and I'll put the gun belt in the trunk. What's up?
Dante Nero right there. Come see me, nigga.
Hey, that's what I be telling bastards, boy. I'm like, them out is like arguing, going back and forth, shit, raising blood pressure and shit.
Yeah, ain't nobody
I'm
trying to
like,
do all that. Fuck you talking to.
Because I told him,
Hey,
I
by
said,
the
if you
way,
really, and a lot
one
of dudes
question.
will be like, it's funny because one dude actually, you know, recognized me for being on BGS's hangout. He was like, wait a minute,
Oh,
you ain't
shit.
Faulkner, right? Oh shit, let me hear you with BGS all the time. I was like, yeah, can I take a picture with you? We should
I'm dead.
Yeah. Hey Charles, I just
you
want to
talking
clarify
about that
something.
one guy? Okay.
Okay.
That nigga
Go
Charles
ahead,
is a celebrity.
Hold on. The Tasha K interview. Was it on? Were they doing it online, FaceTime each other, or was it like in the same
No,
room?
it was face to face.
Face to face.
Number
It
one,
was so what, bro?
FaceTime or no? Were they FaceTiming
no,
or were
face
they
to
in the
face,
same
face
room?
To
to
face,
face,
my
face
nigga,
to face,
like table, like they were sitting
face to
across from each
face.
other.
They were
Face
sitting
to
across
Okay,
the
so
table.
here's one
He
thing
went
I
to
want to say.
office.
Okay, because what I want, because the point I'm trying to make is this: Kevin Samuels. Not only does he look well, he's very immaculately, he's well groomed and everything. He also smells amazing. So you know, when she smelled his scent,
I'm gonna give y'all some more game. Women have a
I thought the
greater
nigga
sense of
was gay
taste.
though. Thought
Women
he was
have a
gay.
greater sense of taste and smell. So,
Especially too, nigga got that rich nigga smell. So yeah.
all that rich nigga smell.
But you know what though? He
Like
conducts
I
himself
smell.
well, man. My thing is, it doesn't matter what he is.
Yeah, he
That's how
conduct himself. Yeah, you
he
go ahead,
conducts
Nito. Go ahead and
himself
look.
very well, and even if he is,
Like
so
where he goes, like he women gonna flock to him, and especially now
we'll
over the
still want.
past
thank you,
year,
Herbert.
you know what I mean? Like especially now over the past year, females are gonna definitely flock to him. So
Even if he is, they gonna still want him.
Of
I'm
course.
And I'm gonna tell you this,
I'm
right?
gonna be honest about this whole gay shit thing. About
and
this go gay
and
Remember,
I,
shit
and I,
thing.
and by the way, remember,
Oh, go ahead.
he's
Mhm.
50. He's about 50, 51 years old.
yep,
55.
yep, and I
Yes,
No,
sir.
he's
salute
in his
him
mid
all the
50s
way.
now. He's like
I salute,
54.
I salute him all the way on that one. Shit, go ahead, shit. Hell, get all the coochie and shit,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
he's like a good brandy. He's just aging well, you know.
Yeah, but
He's
Angry
like a
Man
good
don't
brandy,
like
just
him.
aging well.
Tommy
And
don't
plus,
like him.
and plus
Angry? No,
too,
All
wait,
these
You,
niggas.
you have,
Angry.
I'm
No, Val. No. Wait. Truth.
I'm gonna break
Doesn't
that
Angry Man
down.
not like him?
No,
Huh?
I'm
Or
gonna
did
break.
they
No,
did they
I'm
reconcile?
gonna break that
wait. Hold on,
down.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
One at a time.
Let
One
me
at a
break it
time.
down.
One
Let
at
me
a
break it
time.
down.
No, let me break down. Let me
Hold on.
break
Let me break it
Hold on.
down.
What's the all right, damn? What's the
Hold on.
breakdown? Hold on.
Time
Hold
talk,
on.
bro.
Hold on.
down.
Everybody
No,
Your
mute up
no.
for
mic
a
messed
second.
up a little
Mute up.
bit.
Everybody mute up for a second. Listen. Listen. I like the panels to be free range, but at the same time, yeah, he's 51. At the same time, we got to be one at a time because the playback. People listen to the playback, and it sounds jumbled up. All right,
All right.
fellas, we're gonna give it to
True.
Mel. Then
All
we're gonna
right.
give it to And who wants to go at the Bell?
I will.
All right, and who wants to go at the Namer?
Are y'all gonna be responding to me or what?
The thing
I
is,
don't.
he
I don't
just don't want y'all to cut in. That's the whole point. A few of y'all
yeah,
keep cutting in while somebody
yeah,
trying to talk, and when the host is talking, just don't talk. I mean, I'm
yeah.
not trying to be
Because
mean or nothing, but that's the truth. I can't hear myself either.
because I'm gonna tell you, I don't really get mad when people because I understand how conversations go, but after a while, it gets kind of annoying because people in the chat can't hear. But go, Mel.
Uh, yeah, something with like Angry Man and even time and everything. You have to realize, and I think I wanted to say this earlier because I think when I was watching Al Roger Curry's show earlier when he broke it down with the mainstream media versus social media and everything, and like you said, he worked in social media all his life. I mean, he worked in mainstream media all his life before he was a book author and stuff. So he knows how the mainstream media is and everything.
Yeah,
Angry Man and Tommy and everything. Tommy definitely has some experience in the mainstream media because he actually was in it, for a certain amount of time. I think he was on with Vicar A. Fox and everything. And
yeah. He went toe to toe with Vivica and them
exactly,
girls.
exactly, and stuff. But one thing and everything,
Shout out to Vivica
Tommy's not
Fox.
going
If
to
you
do is
when I
like
get well, when
do
I get well, hire me to bodyguard you again. I'll take your money.
is
Go
yeah.
ahead, Mel. Sorry.
But one thing he's not going to do, and definitely Alan mentioned this also too, is that when you join mainstream media, and I don't think Angry Man even recognizes those too. When you join mainstream media, you're going to have to dumb down your real talk. Like there's different levels of being real, and when you join mainstream media, you can't be just real. They're on the levels that actually probably like
Yeah,
real.
they'll bust your head open if you try
Exactly,
to
they
be
tell the
absolute.
real hard truth. And
You
shout out
can't
to
take it to the absolute because
exactly. Shout out to Kwame Brown also too, what he's doing and stuff. Yeah, today
But
he's
Kwame better be careful because if he takes it to the absolute, he for sure is gonna get buck broken. Because he can't have the black women turn him. He can't.
Oh
He
no,
can't
no,
have
it
that
is,
happen.
You
yeah.
got to remember.
And,
He gotta be careful.
but
Here's the
no, no,
secret that like I will let Bill
He's
finish.
close,
yeah,
but he ain't Max. He's close, but he's not
yeah.
all the way
But
real
I
yet.
don't,
See?
no, he
But
is taking it real, yeah. Because trust me, yeah. Because if he was on mainstream, he would been dumbing down his message the way it is and stuff. That is still, it's still a certain level. I understand what you're saying also too. But because remember we on YouTube, we going to keep it real to a certain extent and stuff. But if we have our own media and everything, we can say whatever we want. Like just like when ARC was saying it on the show, we got white people with Nazis and KKK members will go online and say whatever they want. If they go on YouTube, they can't say that stuff. So even they have to
If we
keep a
had
level.
our own platform, we can invite those motherfuckers on there.
Exactly.
And
You
if they
know,
say
we
some
say we
bullshit, we can mute them motherfuckers.
exactly. We can't be
and
mute.
see,
But the
but see,
money thing
Dox those
is, it's still
motherfuckers.
about money and
hold on,
stuff.
truth. But
And
let Bill finish his thought.
yeah, but also too, it's also about money. Also too, who is the biggest consumers, even in mainstream media? It is women. They got more control of what's being put out there. Every angry man keep alluding to this fact that he doesn't even want Kevin Samuels to be the head of mainstream. I mean, the Manosphere, and he think Kevin gonna be mainstream media. I don't think Kevin's gonna go on that mainstream media like that because he would have to dumb down his message, which I think Angry Man has alluded. That's what he's afraid of, and I don't think Kevin's gonna go to mainstream media because now he got to dumb down his message. Because the only time we see Kevin will actually be talked about in mainstream media will be in a negative way. I think it was the Guido, whatever that thing was called, the ghetto, whatever that was a figure of NBC. They talked about Kevin, but it was always in a negative way. Because
I can't wait to respond to that.
exactly.
But you got to remember this, everybody. Number one, there's no such thing as bad publicity. And my man Herb, shout out to the man who got the record collection, man. We gonna DJ over his house, man. Anybody wanna go? He gonna take me over to fucking over to Canada when I come to his house, man. We gonna listen to some good ass music. If he shows you his basement with his record collection, man, I am so fucking envious. But I'm gonna read his statement. Yeah. Angry Man's issue is that he says,
yeah, I wanted to make an answer this too. Also, what
Kevin didn't earn his stripes like others in the Manosphere content creators,
and that's a problem right there. He, what is? Yeah, I'm gonna answer this, Charles. I'm gonna answer that defense, Charles.
I'm gonna say this. Let's take my boy Robert, right? Robert wrestled in Junior League. Yeah, he's a bitch though. Sorry, let me stop. But he wrestled in Junior League. Get your fingers out your goddamn mouth. Your head built like an uncircumcised dick.
Ooh.
But anyway.
You cavalier.
I'm so cavalier.
But uncircumcised, a guy who's uncircumcised is called cavalier.
Cavalier, you cavalier. Otherwise, I like to call it the drop top. But anyway.
Oh no,
the cut dudes are called the cut dudes are called the round heads. I'll explain that later.
I'm mad at you. But anyway, but let me finish the point.
Don't explain that at all.
But let me explain that while I'm on the topic. Number one, I'm gonna give you an example of wrestling. He wrestled Junior League. He won championships, state championships in Junior League. The next step up is what? High school. Compared to me, I didn't. And when did you start Junior League, Rob? When he was 10 or 11. Guess when I started wrestling? 14. A lot of people would look at me in the same way of Kevin Samuels and actually did when I won a championship my first year in wrestling. How rare is that?
Extremely.
Nah, I was wrestling at the top of the cream of the crop. I'm just that good, nigga. Shit, I'm the
you
shit.
You had a very short learning curve, and you were able to learn quickly. Or like two examples I can give of that.
Well, when you got it.
And yeah, exactly.
You got it.
The other is Kamaru Usman.
Look the way he runs. You see how high he jumps?
And then you got to remember this. There were some guys who were there saying that he shouldn't have won it. Nigga, I beat everybody. When you beat 3 or 4 people in a row, what argument can you state? Here's my thing, right? When I look at Kevin, and to everybody, and this is a guy who loves the fuck out of Angry Man. That's my boy. This is the same way people supported me. My team members weren't jealous that I won the championship. You know what happened? It made them, I'll even get the Roberts. It made them work harder because it actually motivated them. When they saw me on top, they were like, yo, we helped that nigga get on top. That's our nigga. That's who represents us. Now, we got back the next year. We said, yo, it's time to work harder. I want all you niggas to be on the podium with me. So guess what I did? I started helping them out, and they started making me better. I made them better. We start producing more champions. See my point? Even with Rob.
Iron sharpens iron.
Yep. Even with Rob.
When you work collectively, it turns out very, it turns out a good team, man. It really does.
Yeah.
And you got to think about it. Even with Rob, when he wrestled for Lake, and I'm the coach now. Oh, he only got an unsung hero because, he's your understudy. No, I didn't have to tell him to show up. I didn't have to tell him to fucking be the class. I didn't have to go for none of the disciplinary problems you niggas had. He didn't quit.
Excuse me, Charles.
He would. Yep.
Can you repeat? Shall I repeat the acronym of TEAM?
Go ahead.
TEAM. TEAM. Together, everyone achieves more.
Say that again,
repeat
brother.
that for the motherfuckers in the back.
Say it, brother.
Can you say it for the motherfuckers in the back, please?
Let's all say it together.
I got it. It's okay. I got it.
Hey, Mel, you got your mic close up to your mouth.
Yeah, you got to put it out into the side a little bit. It'll maximize.
Pull out to the side. Turn that motherfucker down, brother.
Yeah, that's it.
Anyway. TEAM. TEAM. The acronym is together. Everyone achieves more. You are a unit.
Yeah.
A wrestler doesn't get there on his own. He needs his coach.
No wrestler ever
his
got
teammates.
their health. You can't train by yourself in wrestling. That's impossible.
No, you got to train with the other guys.
And then here's the part. Even Rob had to feel the same way. Well, he got unsung hero his first year. So did I. But I'm like, why did he get it? I was second too. Three of us went to the finals. Why? Number one, the guy.
Fuck where you win, nigga. Did you win?
Number one, our guy who was too old. He was 215. Even Rob said that guy's better than me. That guy's the heart and soul of the team. He would never quit. I mean, you talk about a guy who only wrestled 2 or 3 years, and he went rounds with the state champion. He had that much heart. He made the state champion run.
Work.
Even though he lost, he made him run. He made him work. Even Rob said, I'm not going to be MVP. That guy's our MVP. He's the heart and soul. But when people came to Rob, they like, oh, you coach's favorite. No. Number one, when I had to tell, I was here for 4 years. Yeah, you got progressively worse every year. You sucked. I'm the coach who will say you suck. Why didn't you, when you came here, you were playing around. He was working. You weren't. Some of you didn't even show up.
Some cats don't want to pay the dues.
But still,
he paid his dues.
It goes back into what I think about some of the people in the Manosphere. And when it comes to this, dude, you exalt your champions. That motivates everybody to get better content. That motivates more people looking on you when you give commentary about it.
Yep.
I never went to wrestling to look to be the champion. I just wanted to have a decent season. Just because of the work ethic, what did they say? Training plus time plus opportunity creates the luck that gets you to places. So
I only play football for a physical education requirement.
So you're right, Rob. It's called exactly. It's about it's all about leveling up. when you level the fuck up, you go to third. You should be the type of person who I am. Your dick should get hard because that guy's the national champion. Your dick should be hard because I want him. Because if I can make that nigga work, I know where I stand. And just if he slips, I'ma beat his natural ass. That's how you should be. Because a lot of people don't want to put up the content to equal or surpass the next motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, your camera's on. Ray, your camera's on.
And I'm not saying that and I'm gonna say this before people try to make some rumors. No. Even Kevin says fucking Angry Man's fucking setup, his music, his backgrounds is fucking immaculate. What do you think inspired fucking Kevin's? He even admitted that on a BGS hangout. So, you, just like me, my moves was the single leg, the low single, the double leg, the duck under to the high crotch single. If you got me if I'm on the referee's position, the standing power switch, the crawling switch, the short sit out, suck out. Yes, I was 170 pounds and could do all those moves. That is rare. Even if I'm on top of you, I'm gonna beat you into the ground like a 10 spike. With a power half, with a 3/4 Nelson, with a fucking cradle, with a crossface cradle, anything. Armbar.
I know, nigga, you got all the attachments, nigga. You got all the extensions, nigga.
Oh yeah.
You know.
So, and I'm not bragging on myself. This is shit that I had to work over and over, even when I didn't feel like working. What was the word? Shut up. Nobody cares. How many have you heard that, Rob? Nobody cares.
Dig deep.
Guess where it came from? Fight when you're tired. Shut up. So anybody who's been coached well, your coach is gonna say, "You think you had it hard, nigga? We're the reason why you have rule changes."
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Pick this 400 up, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
But you know what, though?
You need to gain 30 pounds for the season. I'm not trying to hear that. Pick it up. Let's go.
But hear me out. But you know what, though? The thing is, it all breaks down to staying in your lane and knowing what you're good at and not being a fucking sore loser, because you know what? It ain't got nothing to do with who's the leader, because if you look at it, if everybody's succeeding, we're all leaders within our own right. You know, whatever your aesthetic is in this space, that's what you need to stick to. You can't compare
your lane, play your position.
Listen. You can't compare an angry man to a Kevin. You can't compare you can't compare BGS to an angry man.
No.
You can't.
We don't got leaders. We got. I'm trying to think of these guys as like executives. These guys.
Yeah, let me put it this way.
An executive. It's not like there's no clear defined.
Hear me out.
Hold on. Let me go.
Hear me out.
Right.
The point I'm making is, let's say something good about each other when somebody else make it. Because the thing is, I'm gonna tell you, nobody knew that I was coming out with a channel, and they didn't even know to what level it was. You know the first people that
nigga pimp your channel out now. Go ahead.
I'm subscribed to that channel.
You know, and the thing is, the first people I shouted out to were the people that that inspired me to do a channel. Because trust me, I wasn't gonna do a channel on the level of talking about the same old topics, but I am talking about the topics because I believe that they need to be heard in a different light, in a different way, because I'm not that dude that's just sitting up on the, panels talking. I'm not that dude that's just going to be, creating content. I'm going out in the streets and getting you this shit and bringing it back to you with real live footage and people,
And sources too.
Oh, you saw it, True?
I said in sources too. That's what I said.
Oh yeah, sources. All that. I'm even walking up there on Sac City campus on the video. If you look at it,
and see that's what makes you stand out.
You gotta swing by sometime.
Oh,
they're gonna be open up the campus in the fall. So
yeah, but I'm not coming up through there like on that level unless I'm coming to interview people. But I am walking.
Okay.
If you look, you can see I'm by the resource center on the video.
Okay.
If you go to my channel, just type in Quafinino.
Most definitely, same name.
Put the link in your channel so people can subscribe
and
right
see,
now.
that's what's gonna make you stand out, and
So you do,
Everybody got
are
a
you gonna do?
particular style when they do their YouTube channels that's gonna make themselves stand out more than another and
Think
stuff.
about it.
And
I
that's
could do. Think about it. I could do style. Me and Nino gonna do a style. We did a little bit on one of those long ass 8 hour fucking hang on live streams.
Yeah, I
I could
remember.
think about it.
I'm coming out there to interview Charles by plane, or either I might drive. It didn't matter because I want
Yeah.
to get footage. I'm a person that travels.
Oh yeah. And see,
You like
this
to
is the
be
beautiful
there
thing
instead of
about
having to. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
it's beautiful because you know why? Guess what? We got 47 people, 50 something people. Guess what? He should have 57 more fucking people subscribed to him right now. If you're not already. Yeah, goddamn it. And see, this is the part where you gotta think. My claim of fame is not just being the officer of the goddamn law, it's also being multifaceted. I'm like,
And styling and profiling.
styling and goddamn profiling all together now. Woo!
Exactly. And in that order.
So,
Hey,
in that
nigga.
goddamn
These
order.
styles.
Hey, bro, you
And
right, man,
then
about when it comes to wrestling, bro, because man, like on that level
that shit.
that no wrestler who's become a champion, got there by himself. And
No.
it's in the same as when a soldier, is fighting in a war. A lot of all the soldiers they rely on that morale. With
Oh
no
yeah.
morale, damn it, their chances are slim to none.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, ain't
because
no motherfucking.
goddamn it, because guess what?
Mm-hmm.
No wrestler ever became great by himself. No
Nope.
soldier ever won a war by himself. You are no island among yourself, Negroes.
Which
Stop
is why I
thinking
like,
about.
yeah.
Well, go ahead, finish your statement because you
No,
barely
no,
said
no,
it.
no, 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 no. That's why I liked it when my wrestling coach always said the differences between wrestling and those other sports is that you ain't you can't be like in a group or whatever and blame one another like for whatever failure that happens. You know what I mean? Like, nah,
Mhm.
it's
Nigga.
on
Nah.
you. It's on you. It's on you. You know what I mean? And your conditioning. If you
Excuse me.
lost,
Pause for a second. Pause for a second. Look, we got 50 people in this motherfucker, and he only gained 2 subscribers. Stop being lazy. Click on the mad shit. Subscribe. Support your interest. Continue, please.
But you know what though?
nah, yeah, and basically, just um, hell, if you lose, it's on you, and your
Mm-hmm.
conditioning. You know what I mean? That means that wrestler has a
Your
better
technique.
conditioning,
Cause
yeah,
it
and
ain't even
technique.
just conditioning. Cause it could be. Cause the nigga might just pull your motherfucking foot from under you.
No,
Your ass
I
was
mean like
prepared. And you having a.
I mean like wrestling conditioning, like meaning like you've been in there like sweating, rolling around,
Yeah,
and
you been. Yeah,
you
that
know.
too. Yeah, that too. Most definitely. But
And we,
even with the wrestling, because even if you in tip top shape, if your technique ain't in order, that's why you really gotta have coaches because you can't remember all these techniques. It's got to be programmed off muscle memory.
And,
Because you're
and
not
I
gonna be
shit
able
you
to just. Oh,
not,
let me just.
boy. That I had
I
coaches,
gotta get
nigga.
let me
That
get the
was
leg lock. I gotta get the leg. Grab the
yeah.
leg. And he's all over you. He done bent your ass back. And now your ass, he got you in an ankle lock. He twisting your shit.
I like
And
putting
it's
them in a
over.
turkey basket, boy. Hey, man. I
That
put them
nigga
in the
stupid.
turkey basket. Yes, sir. Hey, man. Hey, and my coaches too, man. Sister coach,
Hey,
no,
but salute.
they straight for me. I can't beat none of them, and I'm
you
2 times bigger than them.
and you got to remember this. You're not a real wrestler till your coach made you scream in the wrestling room like a bitch.
Boy,
Like
you hear
Stu
me?
Hart. Like Stu Hart.
Ah! Either he's gonna power half you till your neck comes off, or he's gonna put you in that goddamn banana split.
Oh, knock the
Or
wind
when
out of
Hey,
you when he slams
or
you.
he puts the
Suplex you.
I've done that a couple of times. Or when he puts you in
Suplex
that fucking
somebody.
double when he puts you in that fucking double arm bar and sits
Oh
on your
no.
fucking face. Oh god no.
Oh.
Damn, bro.
And then you be
Brother.
thinking, I'm gonna fight this guy, but then you like, wait a minute, he already kicked my ass without hitting me.
Oh
Imagine
god.
if he
Literally.
imagine if
He
he
just
includes
grabs you,
punches.
and just compresses you. It's like that.
And
Now
then when you
this
stand up
gonna
with him,
feel a slight sting. You might go numb.
yeah, and this is how
Ugh.
but getting back to the subject, this is what I feel. I hate to use what I feel. This is what I know the manosphere could actually be strengthened. Because you exalt whoever's up there. Look, when Barry Sanders was on the fucking Detroit, right? Nobody gave a
Mhm.
fuck. Nobody gave a fuck. You know what everybody did, including the quarterback? Lock for that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You know, shit. We have a better chance of winning, even when they had the Bears or the fucking 2001 Ravens. Do you think Trent Dilfer gave a fuck if he threw for fucking 4,000 yards? Nigga, we going to
No.
the Super Bowl off of this defense. Shit, you
Run the
had Ray
fucking
Lewis,
ball.
Rob Wilson, fucking Peter Boulware. Oh
Ray
shit,
Lewis,
Larry
Chris
Saragusa.
McAllister.
Oh no, Saragusa was on the other side. Sorry.
Saragusa. I actually have a picture with Saragusa too. That's a big ass ring too. And
Yo,
I mean,
I remember
you
one
think
thing. Charles, I remember this. I remember when they faced the Titans. When they were on the Titans, Ray Lewis was on Eddie George's ass.
Yeah,
Anytime Eddie George got the ball, boom, they stopped
Ray
him.
Lewis, he the reason why I would not want to play tight end in the NFL. Like, damn.
I mean, he would just
tight end.
He would
You
tell
mean
you
running back?
Well, tight ends got it hard too. You got to think about it. Anytime you can stop Jerome Bettis on a dime with a tackle, a 265-pound running back, shit, you something to fuck with. And it's the same thing. Look, these motherfuckers didn't care if we had the greatest offense. I mean, now if you think about it, we had Lamar with that defense, we'd be undefeated every year. But shit. Like, I mean, you got a fucking MVP quarterback. I mean, legitimately MVP, because that season that was all his. And you're talking about that type of team where your fucking defense was always guaranteed to score 17 points.
Plus, you got OBJ in there.
Yeah. So
Orlando Brown Jr.
Yeah. And you think about this, right? It's like you said about the team aspect. This is the reason why I've been around here for about 6 going on 7 years. Started live streaming about June to make a year. Starting it with shout out to Chaos Rain, the chief engineer, get me started. Think about it. Yo, it was something when you had a hangout. That tells you how far back we go, the hangout. When you had BGS, Angry Man, Obsidian, Cerulean, and a lot of other heavy hitters in the Manosphere, even Kevin. And I was fortunate to be in myself, and I didn't even have a channel. They used to joke. You're the most popular.
I see you back there in BGS shit like 4 years ago.
Yeah,
everybody was dumping on you, Charles. Do you remember how everybody was like,
"Oh my god"?
We were just egging on you because you being a cop and why the ladies were loving you because they were like, I remember somebody said like, was it Edward? No, I think it was what's his name? RL the Rugged Man. He said like come on, Charles. The only reason the women like you is because you got the handcuffs.
Well,
but let me put it this way.
They usually brought their handcuffs over, but that's another story.
But let me speak on this, if you let me. If you'll permit me, let me speak on this. First of all, I think one thing that's getting in the way of everything, this team aspect, is ego.
Very much so.
I mean, nothing against Anger Man. Anger Man, you my dude, but
are you talking about him having something against Kevin too?
Yeah, well, let me put it this way. He's got to leave him alone because BGS said it best. Kevin is merely the tip of the spear. You guys are coming in behind him. Once he opens he creates that opening for y'all come in.
Shit, I might
everybody,
the
way they talk. Truth.
Hold on, continue what you're saying.
Don't interrupt me. But
okay.
Namer, keep going. Namer, you still there, man?
On your mic, bro. Something's on your mic.
Namer. Well, Namer. I don't know if it's your mic or your Wi-Fi or something.
Yeah. Okay. Can y'all hear me now?
Oh,
Yeah,
How
now
about
we
now?
can.
Yeah, we can. We can.
Okay. Yeah, so my Wi-Fi is a little edgy, a little dodgy right now. But like you said, Kevin caters to a certain type of group, the way he talks and everything, because he's corporate. He's from that corporate environment. But he was the guy who's supposed to be the tip of the spear, to create that opening so everybody else can come in, and they can cater to, and the way that each person presents himself caters to a certain demographic within the manosphere. So in a sense, Kevin is like that. That is like the offensive lineman who's like trying to create a hole so that a running back like Angry Man can get in there and run the ball. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna slide. We're
Mhm.
gonna slide.
I think you just said the key factor right there, ego. And Angry Man, he wanted to be the one to be the head of the manosphere, going mainstream,
No,
whatever, yeah, in his little way.
nah.
But technically, I don't. I mean, why do we even have to go through mainstream? We all know that if we actually do go through mainstream, we're not gonna have the talking points if we make it to mainstream media and stuff like that.
You
Because
know
the
what,
fact
Mel?
is, they're gonna dumb us down. They're gonna have to dumb us down. No,
You
we
know
not
what?
gonna
This is
do that.
why podcasts are becoming so popular. Why are you having so many
Exactly.
podcasts coming out? Because they don't have to deal with the restrictions of mainstream media.
Exactly. Same thing. You see what happened with
You get to
with
say
Kwame
whatever it is to
Brown and
cuss how
stuff
you
like that.
want, and you do things on your terms. The only person who can cancel you is the audience.
And you know what?
Exactly.
And that's true. But let me say this: the thing is, too, you got a
Please.
lot of brothers. They start out in these spaces with each other,
Hmm.
and they may have a
Hmm.
few disagreements, and they may take
Hmm.
their opinions different places. Because you do have some brothers,
Hmm.
man, that are, instead of just saying like Charles doing, hey, you can sub on my. I mean, you could advertise on my channel. They don't want your name to even be mentioned, because
In the same
instead of
sentence.
yeah, hear me out.
Mhm.
Instead
Sorry.
of people just saying to me, hey, saying to me, hey man, I think I have a problem with that. Soon as I let my introduction video out, they started to, go on their channels and start to say, oh man, all these new content creators, they think that it's gonna be easy. Let me tell you, I don't follow nobody. I came in this game and it took a lot of thinking before I did it. Trust me. When I said I was going to do it, I did it. I didn't talk about it. I didn't tell people what I was doing. Yeah, I did say what I was doing, but I didn't go into full detail. But the
Hmm.
whole point for all of us, man, is to win and come to a common ground of agreement. We all don't have the same experiences, but we can learn something from each other.
Yeah, and
Exactly.
hopefully people learn something from my stupid ass. But anyway,
But it's
it's
like
I
we
funny.
build
mean,
up from one another. We
I
build up
mean,
from one
absolutely.
yeah,
another
yeah,
because
we do.
when one elevates and we learn everything, or we learn something from that person, we all elevate together. The problem is
We,
sometimes it's like somebody is like I don't know. I'm not saying anything evil. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Angry Man or whatnot because Valez, that's my dude. That's my nigga. But at the end of the day, sometimes you gotta take that ego out of the equation. You gotta take that thing. I know he paid his dues.
yes,
And
he did.
Kevin, but yeah,
Not
Kevin
respect
paid
to
his
him.
due,
No.
and Kevin paid his due. But Kevin, I mean, BGS gave this gave this to Kevin. He said Kevin was the one who could who could create that opening, so the rest of y'all can come in.
Kevin had a different aesthetic than everybody else. BGS talk about something
Yes,
different. Kevin talks
yes.
about love, dating, and relationships, and high value this, high value that, and talk
Hmm.
about
Hmm.
suits, cologne. All the other men did not talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Yeah,
then
and the problem with that was
he
this, like
made fun
BGS
of Kevin
explained.
behind that.
Yeah,
You you
BGS
can't take that
explained
away
that.
from him, and that's why even
Yeah.
me, as a fashion
Mhm.
designer, I'm not talking about fashion because I know Kevin already doing by that.
Yeah,
But
he's an
I
image
But you,
consultant.
yeah.
but you
Sorry,
should,
go
but
ahead.
you should, because
Yeah,
your
you
take
should.
on fashion may be different.
Exactly.
But here's the point that I make. Right,
Hmm.
I can talk about black male and black female relationships because I come at it at a different angle. I
Hmm.
see, as a police officer, I see the end result. I am the one who dictates if that guy or that girl goes to jail from
Mm.
awful from awful domestic. See, my take is different. See, Angry Man comes from the street level. Because guess what? You got to meet people where they are. Kevin will meet the bougie people because he's a part of that crowd. He's naturally a part of that crowd. He can't.
Uppity, bougie,
Angry man is hood to hood. Angry man could go get some VSOP cognac and sit on the stoop, not the porch, the stoop. You niggas, you ain't Baltimore until you sit on the goddamn stoop. You ain't got no goddamn porch. Some of us grew up without a goddamn porch. If you had a porch, you were rich to us. You sat on the goddamn steps. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you how bad it is, right? Yo, Chris. Hey, Rob, did you ever have to take Ajax to a goddamn Marvel step and clean it?
Like Mommy Dearest?
I'm going to tell you what we used to be. You remember when Saturday your mother put on the radio and put all the music on? And she tell your black ass to go get that squirt brush and go scrape up those steps because y'all probably drew on them or some shit. And you got to clean them bitches till they fucking pearly whites. That's how you know you're Baltimorean, okay? It's not just the steps; it's the goddamn stoop. Goddamn it! See, when you actually come from a bottom, just to get to the bottom, I can talk to people in many different aspects because look, I make $100,000. I make anywhere from $85,000 to $100,000 a year, and that's before overtime. Okay,
and you live in happily the way you want to, whether it's above or below your means. I'm the same way. I don't really display my salary, but I make $185.
Exactly, and I don't try to shit on niggas. They'll tell you. Chris and Robert will tell you, I help niggas. I look out for niggas. So when I talk about shit in the Manosphere, I'm real. Kevin's real with his reality. Angry Man's real with his reality. See, Angry Man, if you want to get out of child support, you go to fucking Angry Man. If you want to know how to deal with an ex-wife or a baby mama and get your damn kids, you talk to Angry Man. You see? Like,
I'm glad you explained it this way.
Most people would say the lead attorney.
Yeah, like when they want to go to a different person.
Or Dennis Sperling.
And the reason why I say you go to Angry Man is because a lot of dudes from the streets, like it or not, may feel ashamed or may not see a Dennis Sperling. Angry Man's gonna be the guy to tell you to get to a Dennis Sperling. Because in the hood, niggas got an ego to be like, yo, I gotta do it all by myself. No, nigga, this is who you listen to. The hood nigga who did the shit.
And the thing is, it's shit to this. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of levels to this shit. And a lot of brothers don't understand. That's why even in my video, I'm talking
about again for the niggas in the back, Dino.
Yeah, it's levels to this shit. You can't just, you have to go through the proper chain of command and, proper channels to exhaust your fucking remedies. Period.
Yeah.
And that's just it.
It's just not being afraid to put in the work. Cause boy, my first day in wrestling, man. Hey, I was complaining, boy, like a motherfucker, like, hey man, these sports is lame, football, and all that shit. I'm like, man, I want something, more exciting, more action. You know what I mean? Then I came across my boy, from who I've known ever since middle school and shit, because this is high school wrestling. And he was like, man, come on to the wrestling team. I was like, all right. Finally, after a week, I give in. And I was like, oh my God, dude, man, you don't know how much sweat, dude, I lost on that day, man. Hey,
sweat on the mats. You got to clean the mats before and after that. You had to clean the mats before and after.
The mats stink too. Goddamn, the mats stink.
I try to run for that mother, man. Hey, he was like, you can't quit on me, and just something, man, just drew me back every time.
And I'm gonna tell you what it is. Go ahead, finish your statement.
Nah, I was like, man, I try to run out that room, bro. Real talk, Charles. I try to run out of there, man, but something drew me back to it, bro. Like, man, I played to it ever since. Yes, it didn't.
See,
you're gonna make it or die trying.
You the man, Officer Charles. I try. Woo. But it's the funny thing about it. I told the story. Hell, my wrestling coach knocked me unconscious with a throw. You know what we did preseason? We did preseason on the grass. To see if you're tough enough for it. I was knocked unconscious. I woke up and said, "Yeah, I want to do this shit." Somebody's got to pay for this shit.
And then going back on that, when you was talking about you can't really wrestle by yourself, you really can't. But then again, shadow wrestling does help to a degree.
It helps, but to get to your ultimate
like shadow
level,
boxing for boxers.
Yeah, but guess what? You got to get in there. You got to get taken down. You got to get thrown. Just like when I did boxing and MMA, you got to be able to take that right hand. Boom.
Oh man,
spar. You got to spar. Of course, they're not sparring so much because of CTE and shit like that. Yeah. So they're learning how to avoid a lot of that shit. But do wrestlers get concussions?
They'll put headgear on it.
You can. I mean, because
do wrestlers get concussions? Throws. I want to ask.
Fuck yeah! High altitude throws.
Yeah, you'll get thrown. You'll get slammed against the mat. Like you'll get fucked over.
Head injuries. I mean, neck injuries. Ribs.
Your neck
broken nose, broken fingers.
Oh yeah, I had a sprained finger. I had to wrestle with a sprained finger.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how much tape a lot of guys have to wear, especially like in the pro especially at the Olympic level. Like they got to get their heads bandaged because they get their ears cauliflowered and had to drain it.
Hell, that's college wrestling right there.
They'll snatch your fingers. They'll crush your fingers.
Fuck, that was part of my high school career. Shit, headbutts happen where people headbutt you and you make it like fuck. I mean, you got to think about it. Just like
ears drained. What do you mean by that? Ears drained.
What happens is your cartilage.
You get a cauliflowered ears. What happens is you get something called a hematoma. Yeah. That's when you get the cartilage is torn and then you have a buildup of fluid. So I was watching. Truth. Don't do that.
It's basically when the cartilage and blood and all kinds of fluids build up. It swells it's called like cauliflower, and if you don't get
the cauliflower ear.
Like my coach,
I used to get it all the time.
His shit was permanent because it's solidified.
Because they never drained it.
Yeah,
it was never drained. I watched what's his name, Dean Lister, who's a jiu-jitsu practitioner. Jiu-jitsu practitioners, they get their ears cauliflowered all the time. So he was showing on YouTube how to drain a cauliflowered ear, a hematoma. Then they just bandage it up and they just have to and you got to be away from the mat for a few weeks so that thing can heal properly. Otherwise, it's going to be stuck like that.
Nino, you can just look at someone like a Vander Holyfield's ears, Conor McGregor's ears. I mean, bro, even in sparring, you can get caught. I got it so many times, just getting my shit busted, just getting busted upside my head. I mean, it's so hard to just avoid it.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that on brotherly loves. Shout out.
That's why you got to wear the headgear.
Can't you kind of even get it in football a little bit, like the helmet?
It's hard to get it because number one, when you get it, you got to have exposure or rubbing or hitting or impact to the ears, like a headlock, like tie-ups or punches, something like that. But your ears are covered, so you usually don't get
by the helmets.
Pressure. So,
but I'm saying pressure from the helmets,
No, but what I do know is this: wrestlers, judo, sambo, rugby also. Rugby, they also get that, especially if you're getting the scrum. What's his name? Sumo wrestlers. Some of them they get their ears cauliflowered. Pancration practitioners. Hell, the ancient Greeks, when they were doing pancration, wrestling, also in boxing.
Yeah,
there's a statue of a Greek boxer in those days, because back then the gloves were just wraps and everything.
Yeah, that is bad. You don't know
cauliflower like a motherfucker.
I avoided that shit like a motherfucker. I'm surprised my ears as any. But then again, I stayed the fuck out of headlocks. When a person tried to do a headlock, I push you the fuck off.
I ducked under the lead hooks, man.
I probably gave people some cauliflower ear. I know I definitely gave some people some broken arms, but the cauliflower. But it's the same thing. It's like going through your rounds with Angry Man. Guess what?
Mhm.
Angry Man did not have an easy turn, especially being called literally the Angry Man. And trust me, some of Angry Man's early videos back then, when he breaks down the differences between men and women, like Angry Man's not a stupid dude. He's very intellectually sound.
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? The dude loves his polo, his Ralph Lauren. He loves his Gucci. Shit, who
His
doesn't?
Nikes, all that. You know, I
His
like
Nikes,
Gucci
like
too.
I like them too. But at the same time, I got just as many wingtips as I do tennis.
Hey, but
You gotta,
Does Angry
hey,
Man have a
hey
temper? Is that
Charles.
what it is?
no, see, Angry
He's got
Man.
like a
He was
Yeah,
well. You know the
he
secret.
is beyond his temper. I mean, that's kind of
Well, you got to think. The secret is he's always angry, like Bruce Banner.
he's
Mm-hmm.
oh
So
okay so he's just like a really he's just got like this he's just
the way he the
carries
way he
himself
verbalizes himself is
very
it comes
aggressive.
out to people
But
like
you know
he's
what
aggressive
though?
and angry. But
He's
the
when you
really
get
Yeah,
nigga testosterone is elevating.
no, he's really cool people, man. But the
he's
thing
cool.
is that he some shit he don't like, he gonna call it out, and that's
He's
just
gonna,
the
he's
way it
gonna
is.
uh-huh.
yeah, he's
You
gonna
know,
call it
he
out, and
really
people
cool
gonna
people.
perceive that as angry. So
Uh-huh.
because you know when a black man can't say something to check another person without being quote unquote angry.
And if he
So
feel you being fake, he'll call you out. You know,
yeah,
because you know he's smart. He's just as smart as the next person. More smarter than some of the guys that speak.
I felt that. I've come across that a couple times. I remember like
yeah.
when I was talking about
Well,
parental alienation, he asked me a few questions, and then I answered, then he said like why the fuck you always gotta ask, why does always somebody always gotta have the worst case scenarios? I didn't get a chance to answer
realize.
that, but I wanted to tell him, like, dude, somebody's got to think of the worst case scenarios. We can't always hope for the best. We can't always have the best case
And then
scenarios.
guess
You
what?
got to have all your bases covered.
And then on top of that, you got to think about it. Not
Mm-hmm.
everybody in the military is the fighting force. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes you got to send in the grunts, like an angry man, like a that
Mobile
old
infantry,
sergeant major, that old mobile rangers. You know, you send in the fucking when
the
you want
old
to fuck
salt.
somebody up. When you want to fuck up somebody, you don't send in the Navy SEALs, you don't send in the Green Berets. When you just want to fuck somebody up and just piss all over them, you send in the fucking Rangers. No disrespect to the fucking Green Berets and Navy SEALs. They do some great shit and some intricate work. But when you want the ultimate, the quicker fuck you upper, you send in the Rangers. Like shit, you know why they said the Rangers lead the way? Because they are the world's greatest mobile infantry ever. Like they will fuck you up. I
I
mean,
come across some
And they'll
Marines
come
that
out.
be
They'll
having
come out.
problems with them.
you send in the fucking Marines, you send in the fucking Rangers, they will fuck your shit up. I mean, you ever see the motherfucker like everybody's got friends. You got the
Mm-hmm.
articulate friend who can talk to the teachers or something, or talk to your boss, or talk to somebody and get you into some places. You know, the smooth
Mm-hmm.
operator. We call them the
Mm-hmm.
smooth operators. But man, when you got a fight and it's 50 niggas right there, 10, let's say it's 10 niggas. Everybody knows the nigga you want. That isn't. He's not about talking. He's not about. He's not about negotiating. He's there to kick ass and leave. That's it.
Yes,
I mean,
sirree.
that's the
Most
Rangers.
definitely. No negotiation.
And trust me,
Just
yes, the Navy SEALs and
intimidate.
the Green Berets have the ability to fuck you up as well, but you know they have different aspects.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker,
Yeah, they
those
sneak up on
motherfuckers
you.
be.
They don't play fair. They sneak up on you.
Oh,
Hey,
nigga,
but
I told you what I'm about motive. I told you what I'm about.
Sniper.
When it comes to fighting in Baltimore, nigga, we don't fight fair.
hey, why
Shit,
the
Yeah, fight
Marines
dirty.
don't like
we will take a brick to your ass because they're
wh-
similar. It's
why
like
Marines don't like the Army cats?
because it's
Well, the
the same.
Marines
Hold
come.
on.
Oh,
Hold on,
sorry,
neighbor.
sorry.
I'm gonna answer that. It's like
Okay.
my boy Chris. He's like, why do me and my mother bicker so much? Because your birthday's a day apart. Y'all too damn similar. That's why.
Basically,
Am I lying?
I agree. Yep, you're
You're
right.
too damn similar. They'll have the most love for each other, but they will argue like, but let you do something to his mother. He the first person to take out a gun or a blade for his mother,
Mm-hmm.
and his mother would do the same thing for him.
Mm-hmm.
He's the even though he gets on the nerves, and you don't have your favorites as a person, but you can tell that's the favorite. And it's the
Yeah.
same thing with the Army and the Marines. The Army and the Marines are similar. They're just amphibious. They're the amphibious land branch of the Navy. They're actually under the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
So they do a lot of the shit we do. Like my father's a Marine. He's a Vietnam vet Marine. So they do a lot of the same shit. Like when he was like in Paris Island, we had sand fleas. I said, fuck that. We had fire ants. You see a lot of discipline on the range when you have fire ants coming up your fucking shooting arm. And you like them motherfuckers that you can't fucking brush them off because you got a fucking rifle in your hand and you don't want the drill sergeant to shoot you.
That's right. My brother told me the same thing, Charles. He's a Marine, and he was in Camp Lejeune, and Japan.
Oh wow.
Japan, wow.
Okinawa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you go to Okinawa. Shout out to my father.
He's a retired police officer too from DeKalb County in Atlanta. He retired.
Cobb County. Okay.
Well,
No,
shout out to your brother for that shit. Shout out to thank
DeKalb
him for his
County.
service.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Cab
Yeah.
Which county?
DeKalb County.
DeKalb County. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. My
I'm gonna
mistake.
be interviewing him too about the corruptness of police officers, because the thing is with him, he trained police officers how to be police officers. You know, he's straight up by the law. He not one of us here to pick on you and to shoot you and do all that. He if you behind that code of silence, what is it called? The
Blue wall silence.
Blue wall silence.
Oh yeah, nah.
Number one, there's certain shit I will not talk against. I do believe in it, but there's a time you do speak up. Now, I'm not the one to air out dirty laundry. But yet, when it comes to rocks being thrown, yeah, you gotta speak up about that. When it's injustice, when it's something that can be handled in house, I'm quiet about it. Okay, keep it in house.
That's
but when
right.
you're doing something that like abuse of power, yeah, you gotta speak about that.
Yeah, and the thing is, Charles, you know where he was at was where the sheriff had got another sheriff killed because he didn't want the other sheriff to.
Matter of fact, that was the fucking shit that shit was on Investigations Discovery.
Oh yes, it's Sid Dorsey.
I heard about that case. That was some fucked up shit.
Yep, and Sidney Dorsey was the one who was in the city of Atlanta as well. He was the one who helped bring Wayne Williams down for the city of Atlanta child murders.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but jealousy, man, is a motherfucker. This is what we're talking about here today. You know, where we don't want to see another person win. If you lost, see where you could come in and do, do better the next time around.
What's the saying?
Here's the part that kills me. Nobody lost. That's the shit that kills me. Nobody lost. Like, here's the fucking craziness about it. Nobody lost. It's insanity on a fucking Titanic level. Nobody's losing. Like, shout out to Angry Man. When Angry Man was doing political shit, this nigga had in his fucking car talking about politics. He had 3K people listening to him, and he was spot on.
Wow, I didn't know he was in the car.
He was in the car. I mean, he does his little car things.
Oh, okay.
But that's a stick.
But I think it's the message, Charles. It's not about what it looked like or where you do your podcast or whether you do cameras or not. Like with me, I'm letting it all birth in.
Like we said, man.
Start from a baby because there will be a time where we're gonna have to cam up. And I'm not taking people who don't cam up after a certain period of time.
Yeah, you have to. Like me, people don't mind. Like I was on Kevin, it was wintertime, and I was talking about like different things, and he welcomed me. Matter of fact, a couple of my coworkers know that I know Kevin, and shout out to my boy Jason Lee. He said, by the way, I didn't know you do Kevin Samuels. He said, tell him that we hear him and we love everything he said.
Wait a minute, which Jason? Which one?
No, he's an officer.
Wait, which one? Which Jason Lee you talking about?
No, he's my coworker.
Oh, okay. I thought you talking about
Charles?
Jason Lee from what is it? What's that shit? Hollywood Unlocked.
Oh no.
Hell
And
no.
it was funny because
Charles,
you'll be yes, sir.
when you think about it, I'm sure some of your friends who like his stuff are probably also reaching out to him for tips on how to up their style and everything.
Uh,
So
hey, but
he's probably got some new clients and shit when you think about it.
I'll put it to you this way, man. The guys who like Kevin fit the mold, okay, automatically because I've seen Kevin those same pictures years ago that I showed you all, and he was like, you know what, you got some style there, kid. I said, look, and believe it or not, that whole ensemble you saw with the maroon or the burgundy suit, I got that out of I got that off of a fashion page on Instagram. I said, you know what, I can wear that. Matter of fact,
It's finding your color palette, man, that really fits you.
oh yeah,
you're gonna see me with a lot of different shit on, but it's gonna look like a man wears it. You get what I'm saying? When I'm gonna do different shit, you'll see.
Like I wear bright colors. And people are like, but you dark skinned, nigga. I'm a bad motherfucker.
It's the contrast.
The colors look good on our dark skin.
Yeah. I said, first of all, what the fuck you think the ancient Nubians and Egyptians wore? Bright colors. They wore dark colors as well too, because they were not ashamed. They knew that. See, people don't understand. Why do you have black in the Olympic rings? Because all colors come from blackness.
Yes.
And you know what, Charles? You look good in royal purple and royal blue.
Oh yeah. Shout out to the Ravens. Go Ravens. That's why you'll see me in wintertime with a lot of black and purple. Yeah, fuck New England. Fuck Reese's ass Boston. Yeah. But anyway.
Fuck Boston. Got hella family out there, the police, him and niggas I got stopped out there with the police, nigga. When I went out there for a week. Fuck Boston, nigga. Dunkin' Donuts.
What part of Boston? What part of Boston, True?
It was all over. It was my first time out there, so it was all over. Fucking, my pops took me to where the college is at, fucking, to where all the white people live at. We went to where did we go? We went hella places.
I went to the hood first, which was Roxbury, with fucking New
Roxbury, yeah. That's where Patrice was from. That's where we rented That's where we rented like an Airbnb. It was like kind of close to Roxbury.
Yeah, like out there recording, doing some music. Back up.
It's like
that's where Patrice is from, Roxbury.
Yeah, it's funny because when we talk about these multifaceted issues, do I think and shout out to the angry man when he said it should be a commission, which I do think it should be a Black Manosphere commission. Look, there's many different families. I have my channel. Nino has his, BGS has his, Angry Man has his, and by the way, if anybody gets mad, we give everybody a lot of love on this channel. There's very few people we actually have hate for. I don't even have hate. I have a disagreement. I don't hate anybody. I have a strong disagreement. Yeah.
But Charles, what did I do at the end of my video? What did you see?
You give a lot of shout outs and a lot of love to people who supported you.
That's right.
And see,
that's how it should be.
Talking about. That's how we
big everybody up.
Or at least we could say with those disagreements, though, with some of those disagreements lies with people who you disagree with that you cannot see yourself associated with. Like, you don't hate them, but you be like, God bless you, but fuck you at the same time.
I can't
have a good.
No, it's more like I can't fuck with that.
You got a point. It's some motherfuckers that I know for a fact that I don't fuck with. Like Charles say, who shall not be named. And that's just
yes.
Yeah.
That's how it should be.
I'm cutting a few off because I saw a lot of jealousy as soon as I got that motherfucking channel.
Yeah,
you know what, Nino?
You see what I went through, right, Nino?
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah.
The third time I did a live stream, right, ever.
Yeah.
I had a chick come on to my shit on the platform, not even on the platform, on the chat. Well, you wouldn't see all this if Cynthia G was here. I said, I already cut the hit off that dragon. Come bring her. She don't want this shit anymore.
Ooh.
Charles, do you have access to that policewoman that you got into an argument with on the panel?
I wish I did. She don't want that smoke again.
I want to interview her too.
She don't want that smoke.
I don't want. Oh, no, you got into it with Mahogany. You didn't get into it with the police lady. That was
Yes, I
Mahogany.
did.
Oh, you
He
did?
should have checked it like Billy D. He
I
Oh
should have
man,
checked
checked
out.
it like Billy D
I
then.
checked. I checked. I checked all of them.
that shit
That's
was.
They
it.
should pull. Hey, pull it up. Pull it up. Cause somebody
It's,
screen share.
it's on Platinum Elite's channel when he had that chick on there. And I called her
Oh
out on
yeah,
her
Charles, you
bullshit.
should pull that part up. You should pull that up.
But guess
Hey,
what? That's gonna be on the volume 3 of the Chaos Reign Presents, the best of Charles Faulkner, volume 3. You know
Okay.
what? I'm trying to get man, I'm going neck and neck with Wayne when it comes to remixes.
you know what? Nino,
Yeah.
prime example of this whole ego thing.
Mhm.
Now let me take it back to the old school hip hop.
Okay.
Pete Rock and CL Smooth.
Mhm.
What caused the rift between them two?
Uh, I think Pete Rock went on to do bigger things by himself. I don't know what happened to CL, but that's just like with any group. You know, people go on to do their solo projects. And usually it's out of greed. Like the female group In Vogue. I think that they could have been like a when you can't see In Vogue apart. Point blank.
No.
You can't even see the new girl that they got there. You have to see all four because them bitches were bad.
Oh yeah.
And some
It
things
was
just don't
egos.
work. And yeah, it was
Some people were in some people's ears. Somebody was getting in somebody's ear. That shouldn't be in that ear.
yeah. Yep.
CL, I mean Pete Rock, I've never seen them back together after that. Have they ever worked together after that breakup? No.
And the
I
same thing with
mean,
Jay-Z and fucking Kanye, when they did their album together and they were just really tight, but it hurt the shit out of
niggas in
Kanye.
Paris.
Jay-Z cut Kanye off. He couldn't
Yeah,
recover.
Jay-Z bag back. That nigga bag back. Beyonce bounced with him.
Yep. And
That nigga was stupid.
another
Oh,
thing,
you said he
Kanye
cut him
got
off?
yeah,
He cut him off.
Kanye got hurt twice. His mentor, the guy he was mentoring, Virgil Abloh, who was still humble. Kanye was acting out, so the Louis Vuitton gave him the gig. And look at Virgil Abloh. He's all over. He's the
Nigga
fucking.
smashed the bag.
Oh yeah, he did. But and Kanye was like, "Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. You stole my job. I'm really hurt." He was crying at the fucking fashion show. Literally, tears. Because he boosted up Louis Vuitton so much when he was like hungry for the game and was just now new in it. You remember he used to always talk about Louis Vuitton. He used to always talk about Ralph
Louis
Lauren.
V. Ralph
Yeah.
Lauren.
Yeah. And none of them would give him a deal. But Adidas did. I like Adidas. I'm trying to work with them too.
Yeah, they're not gonna give that black nigga a deal because nigga, shit.
Or
Yeah,
Puma, for that matter.
and
Puma ain't gonna get that black nigga a deal either.
Puma gave that to Rihanna. But the whole deal, the whole thing is Kanye is a fucking genius. He just could not control himself.
He's got his head issues, first of all.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He was dating Kim Kardashian and shit. She was
Oh, that'll push him over the edge.
Yeah, but I think more so he became his own enemy.
Hell, that chick will put anybody over the damn edge that succubus. What you mean?
Oh yeah, that too. That's true.
The whole span,
Shit,
the whole.
Hell, that's
Tristan,
the job.
he started.
That's the job of the succubus.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about Kanye. Kanye really started to unravel when his mom died.
Yeah.
That was the only thing that kept him single. See,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is the reason why men need their fathers, not just when they're boys, but when they're men. Because your father can speak to you or your father figure, because some people's fathers ain't shit. Sorry. Sorry for
That's
people's
true.
fathers ain't shit. But
Hey, you know what, Charles? And we gotta put it out there, like we have stated over and over in these spaces. Like I said, on my upcoming topic, who lied to you about fucking leadership?
yeah, that's a good topic. I gotta steal that. It's like, let me stop. But it's funny because everybody, even if your father, I have a great dad, but he's not only my only father figure. Just like my coach,
Yeah.
God rest his soul in power, peace, paradise, and power, and other people. it's funny how you have that one motherfucker that can sit you down, and when he tells you the truth, you listen. You
Yes.
listen, and everybody needs that. Kanye never had a man, an elder man, sit his ass down and be like, "Look, young man, you fucking it up. You got a chance to become bigger than all of us, but you fucking it up." And
And though he
see,
was a genius, you couldn't tell him nothing.
yeah, and that's the
He
problem.
had a
He's too
song called
smart
"You
for his
Can't Tell Me
britches.
Nothing."
He's too smart for his britches. And yeah, I said britches, but you know, the problem being so intelligent and so early in life when he was real young coming out is that one intellect, as my father would say, and my father is just he's just as Westport as they come, just as Baltimore. He's like, yeah. He's like, first of all, boy, your intellect is gonna be your greatest enemy. I said, why,
Mm.
Daddy? Because one, people are gonna be afraid because of what you know, and then two, most people are not even gonna understand you, so they're gonna fear you. They're
True.
gonna try to
The
shut
same
you.
motherfuckers you thought that was cool with you, you could walk into a room full of them telling you they happy for you, and they really looking for your downfall, and you feel like you're alone in a room full of people, although you're popular.
Yeah,
R. Kelly,
That sounds
Kevin, I
like
need a
just be
hug.
leery of people. That's what that sounds like. Just be leery of people. You know what I mean? Till you know what I mean, till you get a good full grasp of who they are. You know what I mean? Before you let them in your circle. That's all it is. Is
I ain't gonna lie.
being cautious of who you let in your
Yeah.
circle. That's what it is.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Um, Being as bright as I am, a lot of people still have a hard time trying to understand me because I'm kind of weird to them. People think I'm pretty weird, and I'm okay with that because, or
Let,
I don't know, to the
let
fact that
them
I
figure
am out of
you
my
out.
mind. I'm kind of crazy.
Let them figure
Most
you out.
definitely.
Like me, I'm not. I'm that type motherfucker. I'm not going to volunteer no information to you. I'm not going to sit around and talk to you about who I fucked and what woman I'm with. I'm not going to do that. Or if I have one, I'm not
yeah.
going to do that.
My whole
Most
point in a
definitely.
nutshell about it. My whole point in a nutshell about it is not letting no evil bastard in dwelling in nowhere near my sacred places. You feel me? Like
Mm-hmm.
none of my places of sanctuary. You feel me?
You can't. You
And
Yo,
can't.
Ray,
those
Can you say
places.
that again? Can you say that again for the niggas in the back who didn't hear you? Because I think that's the downfall of black people, black men in particular, that we let a lot of evil motherfuckers dwell in the fucking holy of holy places.
Oh
That's
yes,
the
yes.
tabernacle reference for all you Abrahamic religions.
Yes, a place that lies where there's good men, good men that aspire, for, the greatness, you feel me, and
hmm
and is willing to help others, to obtain such greatness, as well, so
hmm
all can, sip drinks, damn it, and be merry, you feel me, um,
hmm
but the thing is, the reality is though, is that we have those damn vipers, those damn snakes, you feel me, and the thing is point is not, as I will say it again, is the key thing is not letting no evil bastards in your dwelling place, in your circle. No, they have those red flags or whatever, don't ignore them. You know what I mean? Pay
And
attention to them.
you know what I learned too in these spaces, man. People got to understand that these people who subscribe to you, these are the people that's making you who you are because you have a message for them. Apparently, they're there to listen, learn something from you. So just because you may have some people that may not have the money to super chat you or to give you, they may not
hmm
have it. Half of these people are on their phones. They don't even have a computer. So you can't get mad because they did not super chat you. And every time they type something in the damn comments, you're not putting the ones who have good points as well, who are not paying up on the screen to show that they made a good point. You skipping over them and going straight to the
True.
people that's paying. You
True.
notice that?
Yeah.
You
You are so
focusing on
right.
the
I do notice that too.
the
Yeah.
monetized aspect of it. You sure that shouldn't be the focus. I
But
mean,
the thing
it's
is, though,
necessary to make money for your productivity. That's necessary, and I understand that aspect. But that shouldn't be the focus.
You'll
you're
do better
right.
as a nonprofit in this business than to be talking about, hey man, y'all hurry up and go and start super chatting. You know,
hmm
or Cash App, and it's okay. But the thing is, when you're talking about the real shit that we're talking about over here, it's been Charles have given some very good streams, and I think that he deserves that. He do, but half of these
He's
dudes
more
ain't
than
talking
earned
about
it.
shit. Yeah.
Here's another thing. You know what? I just realized something. Since we brought up the concept of the succubus, let's not also forget there are incubus. First of all, Ray, I know the right song for you, man. It's the first track from Nas's the mixtape 2, No Bad Energy. No Bad Energy. Peep that song. Number 2, since you mentioned succubus, we also have to mention the incubus. With that, let's give a shout out to Black Ram 3103 because this is therapeutic, man.
Oh, what you know, man? That's Big Bro, man. How you know Big Bro, man? What the hell?
Through BGS, man. Through BGS. I listened to that nigga. I've been listening to that nigga. When he said succubus, I started wondering, what's that word? And I looked in and realized,
Hey, that's awesome,
yes.
man. That's real
My
awesome,
homegirl
bro.
told me about that.
Who is he? I can write him down. Who is he?
Black Ram.
I think I heard.
Fire. Hey, real nigga,
When he
bro.
starts his
Real
shit, he goes,
nigga, man.
this Black Ram back in the building. Yeah, because this is therapeutic, man.
Hey, I'm talking about, man, like some shit, bro, that hit you, man. Hey, yes, like have you stand at attention and be like, yes, on it, like no, like in treating these like females, you know what I mean, hell, how they should be treated. You feel me? So,
But you know what, though?
and
We
I
got to
ride
big
with his
him up as
method
well
on that.
and give him his props.
Yeah, because I ride with his method on that though. Like, you know, not to be like, you know, completely done with the females or whatever, but just know what's up. Like knowing that, you know what I mean? Hey, like you said, keep it casual and occasional, pump and let her dump. Catch and release method.
But
we don't date. We
not
don't
possible
date.
now though. With me too.
We
Gotta
don't
be careful,
date. We
though.
recreate. Salute to bro Black Realm. Hey,
you know what? All that is great too. But the Roger Report had a good show the other day, and you don't mind me talking about it, do you, Charles? I guess not.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he had a good show the other day, man, to where it made everybody listen. You know, and I'm talking. You had Finance Brothers up there on the panel.
Whose show was this?
I think this was yesterday and the day before.
Roger
be getting disrespected.
Shout out to Roger.
Yeah.
He had because he be getting disrespected on these platforms.
Oh yeah, man, that was crazy. You know what happened to him, don't you, Charles?
I know. I don't know
what happened.
He let somebody up on the panel who act like they was talking like they was cool, and next thing you know, the dude pulled his penis out and showed it on the panel.
That was on the thumbnail. I saw that was on the thumbnail. I saw the thumbnail with that in there. I was like, what the hell?
That's why I'm very.
Oh my God! Hey, I seen that one that happened in BGS's bill.
No, wait a minute. I can tell you worse. I'll tell you worse.
It BGS, it was a dude. He hopped in the live stream, and it was just him shake. I was like, oh.
Wait a minute.
I'll give you something worse.
BGS Truth, I want to hear. What did he do?
Bro, it was his whole ass dick out in his balls. He was just jiggling his shit. It was a fucking white man too. You know, like, what the
man, come on.
You know what? I'll tell you something. Really, there's an old head. There was a cat that was with us back in the BGS hangout days. A fellow, he's from the DMV area. A guy we haven't heard from in a while. Baby Boomer, aka Bamboozle. I remember when Bamboozle was doing a live stream. Somebody had managed to hack the stream, right? And next thing you know, you're watching, and next thing you know, they uploaded everybody was kicked off the screen, even Bamboozle. Next thing you know, you're seeing it wasn't gay porn. It wasn't gay porn. It was a black dude banging 2 BBWs, white BBWs, SS BBWs. Now the gay porn thing, there was an idea I had. There was an idea I had. Hang on, it's not as fucked up as you think. I thought if you want to scare white supremacists, this is what you do. If you ever seen that scene from Clockwork Orange where the guy's strapped up with his eyes pried in the movie theater, you make him watch. There's a gay porn. It's called Niggas Revenge.
Oh shit.
The plot is
I
a bunch
rebuke all
of the
that shit.
bottoms.
He's
The
not
what the
doing
wife
all that
the
shit.
bottoms.
All right.
The bottoms were okay. Can I
You can
finish?
only- No.
Bunch of white supremacists come into the house. They start doing shit. Then the brothers come out and they straighten them out in the basement. That's all I gotta say.
But niggas,
No.
wait, no, we not. Hey, we not buck breaking. Hold on, we may be buck broken, but we not buck breaking, nigga.
See
Hold up.
See what had happened.
That's what we not doing. Nah, fuck. See what happened was, nigga. That y'all bullshit.
See what had happened was.
Nah, we not. Nah, nigga.
See what had happened was. That's a big no.
Hey, shit, nigga. Shit, I'm old Nigerian, nigga.
I'm not
new
bullshitting.
Nigerian.
I'm not bullshitting because there's an ordained minister whose final movie was that, and he's a guy named Edgar Gaines. He's a pastor. A lot of people might remember him by the porn name Bobby Blake, and he put a book out after he retired. We talked about his life and that shit.
I remember you told us
This nigga
about it.
said Bobby Blake. But
Bobby Blake.
hey,
Black.
Am I wrong for bringing this up? Am I wrong
No, man.
for bringing this?
Charles is in
Definitely.
charge. I mean, it's multifaceted, but
Charles, am I wrong? Charles, is this too weird for everybody? It's a little
I mean, fuck it. We already knee deep in it. We keep going because I'm invested in it. It's already you wasted the energy. So come on, keep it going, brother.
Knee deep. We're already balls deep in it. Shit.
We're not stopping shit, brother.
Let's get waist deep then. Hell, get waist deep. But anyway, it's like he put out a book about his. All right, he put out a book back in I think it was 06, where he talks about his life in it. But now he's been like he's been very active in the alphabet community as well as in the black community, trying to raise awareness for brothers and sisters of that persuasion, trying to help them uplift themselves. And he's also an ordained minister, trying to help people. He's a minister he's a Baptist minister now. He's a pastor. He's got his PhD, I think.
I'm not saying that
in theology.
Life, man, but I would not listen to him. I'm sorry.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Hell no.
I understand. I don't blame you. I understand.
You all in the video.
I can't like. I don't know.
In his personal life, he's bi, but
it's always something twisted about them buck niggas in the industry.
No, he's a bodybuilder, just like Charles. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, 6'4" and everything.
Yeah, he messing around with the white boys.
Yeah, big brawler cast. I don't know. That nigga might get a nigga set up by KKK, neo-Nazi nigga. I don't know.
You know what?
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll admit it. I messed up.
You know what's funny about that is that so hard they try to make black people the front man for that shit, man.
For homophobia?
Yeah. And I don't like it because it's like, look, dude, I'm a respecter of anybody's lifestyle. And the words of this one older black guy, when he found out his son was gay, he's like, you always gonna be my son. You not gonna be mad? He's like, shit, nigga, I'm not gonna be one sucking a dick. So
true, yeah, nigga. Fuck me. I mean, brother, that nigga ain't shit, bro.
I was speaking from a point of, the fact that being that this guy was from 1980 something all the way up into 2000 doing porn like that, and then you're gonna turn around and try to be my pastor, preacher, or leader. I can't do that. I'm just sorry. He's done.
Hey, but if he's in bodybuilding, I mean, hey, what do y'all think about steroids?
Okay. I'll tell you about this.
Oh man. Oh yeah, Charles. Okay, yeah. Don't tell me you took steroids, Charles. Don't tell me, bro.
Well, I'll tell you, I was.
You think this shit is fairy tale?
I'll put it to you this way. I was part of an experiment, a legal experiment. It was a bona fide experiment, so we tried it. Does steroids work? Yes. Now, there's different variants of steroids. Now, it wasn't that okay? You got all your strength for steroids. I was plenty strong before steroids. Now,
Yeah.
steroids doesn't make you stronger. It just helps you with recovery. Like if you're asthmatic, guess what you got in your fucking asthma pump? It's steroids.
Yeah.
But it would make me so
Sir
it would
Anthony,
make
I
me
see
be
your
able to
point,
like
sir.
run faster, longer, like run longer. I'll be able to be at my top for longer. Is that what you're saying? To be able to like extend my
In other
ability.
That just helps with your
words,
recovery.
in other words, it helps with your recovery. See, number one, if you
And your
really look,
breathing too, and your skin.
if you look at if you have an abrasion in your skin, or they'll give you steroids. So I'm glad you said that. Remind me of that. Number one,
Oh,
if you look at the classic movie, well, it's not old, but it's classic because of the research. Bigger, stronger, faster.
yeah.
If you look at it, steroids, Flintstones vitamins is actually more dangerous on the scale from the fucking Food Administration than steroids.
Damn, you kidding me? And I used to eat the whole
What
goddamn
is
bottle because I thought they were candy when I was a kid.
Flintstones
Flintstone chewables?
Flintstones chewables is higher on the scale for danger than steroids.
And I
Now,
ate
But
them.
Oh, wow.
what you think about in terms of that? Like in terms of like the
How
NBA
so?
and stuff like that. And like
you gotta watch the
major
movie
league-
because I forget about it. Think about it.
Okay.
The Congress actually had longer deliberations for steroids in sports than the wars of both Iraq and Afghanistan combined.
Damn.
Charles,
So
what's the name of the movie again? I don't mean to.
It's Bigger, Stronger, Faster.
Bigger.
It might still be on Netflix, but it's definitely on YouTube. Bigger, Stronger, Faster. And you got to realize
I'm going to look it up.
Look, what happens is anything like alcohol, if you abuse it, what will it do? Give you cirrhosis of the liver, give you throat cancer. If you abuse it, meaning you have to take so much liquor, I mean so much goddamn liquor, that you pretty much use liquor as water. And it gives you some because alcohol is a poison.
Sometimes you have to take whatever your addiction is against the addiction for it to come down. That's why Whitney Houston and all these people died, man, because they were even Amy Winehouse. It was so hard for them to come down off of when they quit cold turkey. They died.
Yeah, because you got to
Yeah, because
you have
going
to
through shock.
gradually quit. Your body goes through shock and it's just like, for example, if you're an adrenaline junkie, meaning military, fire, police, and security, and other hood corrections, other shit, you have to gradually go down because the dopamines and all the shit and the serotonin in your brain is on high alert all the time, so you get used to it. That's why the life expectancy for some police officers is to their like 55. You got a 5 to 10 year span after you retire, you drop dead because your body needs that shot. So in other words, learn how to gradually relax and keep working out and keep doing something. Be active.
And drink.
Not to mention the cortisol and that's surging through their system. The cortisol, that long-term cortisol does damage to your cardiovascular disease, man. To your cardiovascular system, though.
That's why have to always exercise. That's why you have to meditate.
Meditate. Okay, so but I know
cortisol is a stress hormone.
I know these I know these overseas athletes like these motherfuckers is already on that shit. So there's no way you're gonna be able to compete even with genetics like mine. I'll be gassed trying to compete with those motherfuckers.
But you gotta think about it. Like I joke with the scientist supreme. Shout out to Nicole Ali.
Well, before you get into that, brother Charles, you seen you watch anime and shit, right? And that just reminded me, you had to watch Baki.
Oh yeah, I love Baki.
Okay, and you remember when Baki was fighting his brother, right? Now I say now that fight should discourage any motherfucker though from taking like steroids, man.
See,
like
to
get huge, to get huge. You know what I mean?
The crazy part about it is that you can naturally get bigger, but I mean, but in order to get huge, it's not the steroid; it's the fact that you can. What happened was with a muscle, right?
And hit the big weights like you did on that video.
Big weights, big weights. I don't know why everybody was laughing at that shit, but
It was funny, man.
that was heavy, man. That was heavy. It was heavy. If you don't know what big weights are about, if you don't know what big weights are about, go to the video I uploaded called Big Weights. Shit was heavy, man. And what
Hey,
happens to a muscle?
yeah.
What happens to it? Yes, it does. It does increase the metabolic rate, but it helps with the recovery because guess what? I can inject you right in the ass with steroids. It doesn't automatically produce muscle.
True.
I
I
don't
wouldn't
want
use it for necessary muscle. I want to
I
make
don't want
myself
to
like
I don't want
four
to make my
times
dick
faster.
shrink though. You know what I mean?
But here's the point. How do you
So
hold
what
on,
are they?
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on for
We
a
got
minute.
we got a
Hold on,
couple
hold on
inches
for a
to
minute.
spare, my nigga.
Hold on. Oh, that's what she said. But dude, anyway. But anyway,
Oh, man.
what do you think is gonna make you faster?
The recovery,
Yes, because
right?
you're able to build
And
more muscle, and
plus,
then
in my genetics, being able to adapt.
instead
So,
instead of look at Marion Jones. Marion Jones could have won the gold medals without using performance enhancers, which is not necessarily steroids. But guess what happened? She used performance enhancers, and you could actually see the spreadsheet. She was so far behind that some of the bitches were not even on the same page. They were on the back end of the page. So
damn.
when you think about it, does not have the building blocks to increase muscle, but it also see the building blocks of steroids and the buterol, excuse me, will actually increase your lungs. It'll make your lungs bigger and open up more, so it gives them a greater capacity. So it does the same damn thing. Now it's no different. It may be more temporary or more immediate, but even with steroids, you still got to work. You may have more advantages because you can recover, you can break down the muscle and recover faster. But here's the disadvantages: because you build muscle does not mean it means you may be stronger, but what you really need to develop is the ligaments.
Oh
You
yeah,
ever
Yep.
see?
but I,
Because yes,
this specific exercises I could target. The ligaments, you know.
because well, we talked about the stream. We'll go back into that. We talked about the Kevin's recent stream tonight, but we'll go back to that in a minute. See, the thing about steroids only help with sprinting, not with long distance running. So in other words,
Oh yeah.
if you're doing something that's anaerobic like wrestling or track, where you're moving so fast that you barely can breathe and catch it
Well, you're,
because
you're moving, and
Cardio.
it's not even just that. You're moving multiple parts of your body so
yeah
fast. You're
yeah
moving your entire
you're
body so
moving your
fast.
entire body. You
Which
basically
means you extreme cardio you'll need.
I mean, yeah. I mean, do some boxing.
you have this because even with boxing, it will increase the muscle mass but at the same time, everybody knows with box, your power comes from your hips and you digging into the ground and using centrifugal force.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
You're
so it,
letting your weight settle, being rooted, and then
so
just spinning.
the reason why they don't want you to use it is because nobody some people don't want to have the ultimate steroid, which aka the super soldier serum, aka CRISPR, could actually do. Now, when you look at these steroids, you're able to perform longer. It's not, see, people don't understand. The longer you can train, the more muscle and the more shit you could build. So, when you speed up the recovery time, and let's say in half, but a lot of times people, I'm glad you said that about cleaning up your diets. A lot of people don't understand drinking water like Wisterol, Winstall or whatever the fuck it is. I'm trying to pronounce it, Winstall. It will help you burn some fat. It will get you lean. It will make you sweat like a motherfucker. But after studies, you have to use it sparingly. Why? Because it's fucking toxic to the kidneys.
Green foods, greens
You
without
said
being
water is
sauced
toxic to the kidneys?
No, Wisterol
No.
or Winstall.
with
Oh,
greens.
Listerol.
Winstall.
Greens without it being sauced and damn it red and
Oh,
hot sauce.
Yeah, that's
Wait a
not.
minute.
That's because.
What about greens and hot sauce?
I said no greens and hot sauce, just
Oh, okay.
greens.
Oh, just green. Okay.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, we talked about the troll, and
So no.
she was basically a bootleg Rosie Perez. But go ahead, Nina.
Yeah. So no extra
Yeah.
seasonings or anything like that is what you're saying about greens.
I mean, she would put some seasoning or whatever, but damn it, to where just so don't destroy the nutrients though in it, man. Like,
Oh, I see.
yeah,
I
don't
see.
cook
You
them
want
down.
to?
You're not supposed to
Don't
cook them down.
overcook them. Don't overcook them. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Because it's funny because you got TRT. If you look at Vitor Belfort, TRT pretty much replaces your testosterone's back to when you were fucking truth age. When your dick just stands at attention like the Post General walk past you.
True, but imagine if I had like 3 times the testosterone I got now. God damn.
But what would
I'll be
happen
First of
also?
all, you
Check
cannot
what
have
also-
that much
like-
without.
Well, what would happen is some of that shit will break down into estrogen.
You know what?
Shit, but I gotta get blockers. I'll use blockers.
But
No,
No,
here's
no, no,
the
no,
thing.
no, 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 no.
Here's the
No.
thing,
Why?
right?
What's wrong with blockers? They work.
What kind of
Yes.
blockers are you talking about at 19 or
To
20?
block the estrogen receptor, so the estrogen doesn't increase with the testosterone, so I don't get like gyno or nothing like that.
Oh, okay, I get it. So where do you finding this stuff?
Where do you find it? I mean, it
And
depends.
There's banned substances.
I mean, they're banned for
They're
sports.
banned.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Find them.
I didn't mean
No,
that.
They're
in
banned
other-
for sports,
in
but
other
they're
words,
legal.
They're legal, but they're banned for sports because the only reason estrogen blockers are banned for sports
Why?
because a telltale sign of somebody who was using steroids is when they get off a cycle is that they they get on estrogen blockers so their
You have
testosterone
to.
doesn't drop. So
You have to.
Oh my God, that shit reminds me, man, about Joe Rogan on his
Yeah,
podcast,
bruh.
man. Some time ago when he was talking about that was with this one dude.
He was off
about,
that dude's off that dude was on HGH, bro. Look at his fucking body. Like I
Hey,
never
hey,
get on that shit. Like
but he trains like a motherfucker. Don't get
he'll
body
kick you like a
kicked either from him.
motherfucker, boy.
I
Yes,
know he'll
yes,
probably
yes,
nigga probably
yes,
snatch my arm
man.
and snap that motherfucker.
Yes,
he-
don't
he
get
is a
caught.
He is a very experienced fighter. He has a black belt in jiu-jitsu and taekwondo. He probably,
I know,
And
but
MMA
that's a little weird
fight-
though. Like
MMA. I actually met Joe when he was in Baltimore when the UFC was here. He's funny as
Yeah.
shit.
Good
Number
shit.
one.
You
Good
gotta understand
shit.
also one more thing. One more thing about Joe Rogan is he grew up in Boston. So as a short kid, he's always had to fight just to keep motherfuckers off him because he was short.
I
So
mean,
he's he in high school, somebody stepped up to him and he just knocked him right. He just hit him in the throat, and everybody never bothered him ever since.
and not
No
that
one's bothered
too.
fucking
Another awesome thing, bro, does too is that he elk hunts too.
He elk hunts. Yeah, he hunts. He hunts.
Deer
Most of the meat he
deer
gets
hunts,
is-
egg hunts, yeah.
yeah, elk hunts.
So,
Did he
but
know
yeah,
the
my
hunter?
point was,
back to the
but my point was with him was that my point was, why I brought him up was when you was talking about this steroids and everything, was that I remember in this one episode when he was talking to this one guy about the Olympic sports and all that, and the Russians and all that stuff like that, them using
Oh, Icarus.
steroids
Icarus.
and all, Icarus, was that Project Icarus or something?
Yeah, it was on Netflix.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
that shit
you
was
gotta-
crazy.
You got to remember,
Man,
it's like
Because one cycle would just do wonders. Like I don't even gotta stay on the shit. I just need the gains I would get. Man, that would be.
Yeah, but here's
just
the problem,
one.
dude. Here's the
y'all got me
problem.
knowing about this, about the estrogen blocker. Okay, so you
Mhm.
saying that estrogen blocker blocks you from getting gynecomastia, getting wide hips, and all that kind of shit.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
that's
I am.
cool.
So
Okay,
in
that's
other
cool.
words,
Okay.
Yeah.
do I believe men might need TRT? One thing about it is like there's one thing
Okay.
about it.
Let me
That's why
know.
you exercise. Highly Andrew, steroid
Let me
can be
know.
used for runners and wrestlers due to its low estrogen levels and used
Most
as fast twitch.
definitely.
That's basically that's what I said that earlier. It's not good for anybody who does distance running. Like a basketball player on steroids will be useless because you're running up and down
Exactly.
all day. I mean,
And
There's
for
a lot of
don't
cardio
wrestlers,
I
involved.
mean, but no, I mean not necessarily because imagine, but Russell Westbrook using that using what is it, Energen, I
well,
don't know how to pronounce it. Him using that or like somebody like De'Aaron Fox using that would actually be beneficial because they have voractic spurt. They sprint down the court
in other
and they got to
words,
beat
in
five
other
people.
words, in other words, how long is he on the court? How long is
It
Westbrook on the
depends.
court?
He might get he on the court for 30 minutes, but it's broken up. So he might
In
play.
other words, how many minutes in a basketball game?
What's it like?
Oh, 48.
For,
What 48?
for
Yeah, 48.
So in other words, he's on there for at least about what 75% of the time to 80% of the
Like
time, right?
30, yeah, 30
So
minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like 30,
so
32.
so roughly 75, 80%. He's running so much that it's going to be useless for him to use a steroid. Because
I mean,
if you're using a steroid, that's for fast twitch, move. It's not for long time, you know. If you're doing something longer than throwing in person, pinning in person, wrestling, or you're moving, or burst strength like weightlifting or powerlifting, it's useless. It's like you go to powerlifting, right?
yeah.
Notice weightlifting is drug tested, powerlifting is not. There's a reason for that shit. When you're looking for the people to do
hey,
some of the
hey,
strongest,
explain that again, bro.
So what?
other
Because
What are the
words,
guys? What do?
weightlifting is drug
you
testing. Powerlifting is not.
yeah,
Yeah.
because powerlifting is it's there's a sanction, but it's pro. So just like you go to Mr. Olympia, guess what? Notice that notice nobody says natural at the Olympias.
No.
Notice this. Notice
It's to be if they did, then oh my god, fuck out of here. Fake
you would
Natty
not
would be
in
all over
order
Twitter,
in
Instagram, and
number one, you cannot get to those sizes without that help. So
my ass.
and speaking about this though, brother Charles,
I wish a nigga would.
I want you to pull up this one chick though. I want to, cause she works out and all that shit though. So I want you to pull up her IG. So I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
okay, I mean, even if one of my favorite Instagrammers is Camille Russo. Oh, she's so cute, but she's very lean.
Oh, that's who I was about to put in the chat.
You see, I'm actually that good. I got telekinesis, you know.
Ain't that a
Well, no,
bitch?
telekinesis. Actually, telepath would be the proper term. But
Hey, Mr. Charles.
Hey man,
yes,
hey,
sir. Hey,
do
what's
you
up?
think she look better than
I do.
old girl?
Which one?
Fucking Stacey Dash
Oh
in her
yes, now
prime.
yes. In her prime, Stacey Cash was a once in a generation beauty in her prime.
What's the name of
Damn,
this chick you're
beauty.
talking about?
I agree.
She's
I
close.
agree with
She's
that one.
close. She's close.
Let me
You
tell
don't
you
want to
something.
know who.
Politics is aged Stacey Dash.
Yes.
All that foolery and
Well,
shit.
okay, Charles.
Politics and
What?
dating crazy white men.
Feminism too.
Yeah.
Charles.
Hey, what's
What
up?
are these
Is that
African?
Jeff? Is that Jeff over here? Hey, what's up, Jeff?
Yeah, yeah, it's me. It's me. Hey, I just want to say I appreciate for the advice that you gave me like about 3 months ago.
Oh,
Mhm.
no
I
problem.
Yeah, you and DGS, like you guys helped me out a lot, and I graduated from nursing school.
Hey, give
And
a hand. Hey,
Congratulations, brother.
yeah, man.
congratulations, man.
Yeah,
Great wishes and beautiful things, man.
yeah, I
That nigga
appreciate
made
it.
it through nursing school. Goddamn.
Oh,
Congratulations, because I
oh
know
man,
I might
you
need you.
got you got your
Yeah,
nursing
so
degree.
yeah,
Shit, I most definitely need you because you know they
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
try to
You
do me,
graduated
nigga.
from what?
yeah. It was
Nursing.
it was a LV into RN degree, so I'm
Okay.
a RN
Okay.
now.
Oh
So
shit!
Okay.
Congratulations.
Yeah, good. Congratulations.
LVN is basically an RN, basically.
yeah,
Yeah.
close, close, but the pay is ridiculous for RN though.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys are in
Yeah,
high demand.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know, I know.
Right.
Nurses?
Especially for
Oh,
this
by the way,
COVID shit,
Jeff,
man.
nice shirt.
I
Nice shirt
appreciate it.
in your avatar.
Yeah, that's an old pick, man. I was like 17 right there. I was
Have you
like
been to
18,
Florida or
17.
something?
No, no, no. I was born in Kenya and I moved to Texas when I was like 11 years old. So
Oh, okay. Oh, a
yeah,
fellow East African. Okay.
yeah, yeah. So I've been
Huh?
following the Manosphere since I was like 17. So I really
Oh
appreciate
man,
this space.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
How old are you
Wait, how
now?
old are you now?
23.
Oh
I'm
shit!
glad they got you
Okay,
got
that's
home
6 years.
good early.
I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you.
Oh,
Yeah, I
we saved
appreciate
See,
him a
it.
lot of heartache. We saved
and
him a
that's
lot of
what,
heartache.
Yeah, a lot
and
of.
it's crazy because people say we don't help brothers in this space. And I'm thankful.
Yeah, man.
BGS
Like,
shared the email, and I was touched by it.
yeah,
Hmm.
man. Like, I really appreciate this space because it's like I think about it as like digital uncles and digital dads in a way of like,
Father figures.
yeah, father figures and older
Hmm.
brothers, older uncles, and I really appreciate this space because it
And
just
you know
keeps
what
me
though?
in touch
And
with
although
reality.
most African brothers grow up with their fathers,
Hmm.
they
Yeah,
don't tell us the truth. I'm Nigerian too and Dominican, but mainly
yeah,
more Nigerian, I guess, because I look more like my father.
mhm.
But I think I learned more, man, just really being out there in the real world. Because when you have an African parent, they want you to be three things: doctor, lawyer, engineer. You
Or you're
know
gonna
what I
be
mean?
the fourth one. That's the outcast.
Yeah, but I went against all of it. I went to school to do what they wanted me to do, but shit, I turned out to be a designer. I design clothes for men.
Oh man,
And you're
dude,
doing good.
Yeah, and I am. And
that's
that
good.
works
That's
for
good.
me. I'm gonna be like a designer, ghost designing for major household names that are already out there.
Oh, for
Mhm.
real? Oh man, is
Yeah.
that your what's your designer name?
This is not my real name here,
Hmm.
Mhm.
but we'll talk about the designer name later on when I get all my content out. You know, but for now, I might even do a line on the Coffee Nino as well.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Just put your info in the back chat, and I'll support you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, man. Like,
Jack.
so, man.
As a matter of fact, it's already there. If you can see it.
Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. I got it. Yeah. So,
But
man,
Right.
like, I really appreciate this space because man, I grew up in like the ghettos of like Kenya and stuff like that, and I always
Oh
had
yeah.
this. Yeah, yeah, and I had this
It's
American
rough.
dream, man.
No,
And
African ghettos are not simply trifled with. Some of those are really like the really messed up parts.
yeah,
Oh,
oh shit,
I'll say,
some of the
I'll,
harshest ghettos are in Africa, my dear. I
yeah.
so
mean, have you ever been to South Africa? You ever been to Soweto?
no,
That
man,
ain't. You don't
I
want to play
haven't.
there. You
See,
don't want to play there.
I'll say this for Lance Armstrong. He was on some, he was on some shit, but for most distance runners, they like to do blood doping and stuff like that for
Mhm.
the distance runners. But
what is
go
it?
ahead, blood doping for
What
Is
is
he
it?
still
endurance.
living?
What's
Is he
blood
still
doping?
living?
Cool.
One nut and all, he's still alive. One
What the
nut
hell
and
is blood
all.
doping?
Well, that's when you take your blood out and get it oxygenated and put it back in your body.
Oh, kind of like an oil change.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
What the fuck? How the fuck do you do that? Like, you could do that
Yeah.
and not
Well,
die?
it's banned in the Olympics, but
Hell,
Cause I'm trying to do some shit like for like some permanent like growth, not like
nigga, you're not
for like
nigga,
like
you're
healing up.
19. You're 19. You're already on a fucking. You're already like a fucking engine. Just work out.
So,
God
Truth,
damn, man.
what's your clothes size?
Huh? My clothes size?
Uh-huh.
Between a medium and a large. Depends on what your sizes are. Do you just
Okay,
work small or big?
you're a fucking model, man.
Oh, me?
Yeah, for real.
Don't tell
You got a
that.
model.
6'4".
Don't tell that arrogant motherfucker that.
He
I
can
heard
be.
it a couple of times, but I mean,
This Pisces little motherfucker, this fish taco motherfucker here.
He can easily be on fucking GQ. It's another guy that modeled for me. He your age. Went to Sac City.
oh, okay, most
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah, but he looked
Yeah,
like
because
he could.
I want to do some modeling. I just don't want to be doing it getting fucked.
No, all the shit that I do is strictly manly. I don't do no gay shit.
Cause I don't want
So,
a nigga don't want to be in his drawers and shit looking like Chris Paul and shit. Like,
oh no. When you hear modeling, I
I've
know
seen
this.
worse. I've
nigga
seen
playing
worse.
with the
Don't worry.
basketball and shit, bro. These motherfuckers, man. Oh,
Hey, does anybody remember the old Nike shot commercials with Vince Carter?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like when he did all that shit, like he did in the 2000 Olympics, where he jumped over that Frenchman and dunked.
that nigga had bunnies.
Yeah.
It was funny some shit. I remember it was like
Nigga had
one
like a
dude they
6
did
foot
that.
bird or some shit.
Vince Carter was insane. Dude.
The dude was 7 foot tall. First of all, the Frenchman was
Yeah.
7 foot tall.
French was insane. And Vince's prime, he was insane, dude. Like,
Hey, that's why they was
goddamn.
called Vinsanity.
See, hey, this the thing is though, man. Like when it comes to all that powerlifting and shit, like when I benched all the way up to 350, I was like, okay, that's it. I'm done. I ain't trying to push the heavens no more. You know what I mean? And because I
Hey,
realized,
Ray.
dude, like when I got folded by my coaches, man, my wrestling coaches, dude, that really made me rethink a whole bunch of shit. Like I seen it, like yes, like motherfucker get fucked up by a smaller guy. Like I learned that when I was 16. So, and I'm 34 now.
So
Hey,
Charles,
Ray, let me ask you a question.
who would you rather wrestle? Somebody bigger than you or somebody smaller than you?
Well, my wrestling coach, he basically his strategy with me though to get me better was put me up against cats who was like cock strong and fast, and then he switched it up and put me up against the heavyweights.
Oh,
No, I was
he wanted
asking
you to.
Charles the same question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he put me up against like speed and power. So
Charles,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Nino asked you the
Just
question.
basically trying
I'm
to work
sorry.
your genetics too.
No, I was asking who would you prefer to wrestle? Somebody bigger than you or somebody smaller than you?
It doesn't
Damn.
matter to me because each one holds a disadvantage and advantage. Like people who are, even though you wrestle your weight class, taller guys tend to have more leverage. Stockier guys tend to be a bit stronger, wired. It's hard to maneuver their fucking ligaments.
True, they just like there. They're just like there. Like you just can't like
So
move.
it's
Cinder
Like,
blocks.
it's
It's
for
like
me.
there.
To give you the true answer, I'm like Fedor Emelianenko. I don't care.
Fyodor
It doesn't bother me either
Emelianenko.
way because I learned to wrestle both. So when you wrestle both and you have that attitude of doing such, it doesn't bother you as much. So you get used to both because both have their advantages. I'm so used to both because one, if you're the longer guy, you can do certain things like headlock throws or a motherfucker because you got the leverage. But shorter guys, they can get in real tiny with the leg takedowns.
Yeah, they can
So
take you down. They can really just, and they can just drag you to the ground. They really can just. All they gotta do is get their legs like behind you, and they can just drop their weight, and that's your ass.
I
Oh
mean,
Like
yeah.
that's
to me,
literally your ass.
to me, I was in the Goldilocks zone around 5'8", 5'10",
So
which
you in the
is
middle, so you
Goldilocks.
can kind of.
I could do both, so
So
I didn't
Charles,
mind
he can
going
kind of
both.
get low with the little guys, so you don't kind of get snatched, and you can kind of stretch it with the big guys a little bit, so you ain't getting kind of like out leveraged and like thrown.
So
Yeah,
I
those
would just
tall guys though, man, think they the shit though. Like they
Yeah,
think
until
they
they
gonna
that
fuck.
ankle
They
lock
think they
shit.
gonna fuck you up though, boy. But I take those tall ass bastards down. You hear me?
oh yeah, I like
Mm-hmm.
hitting tall guys with I like hitting tall guys with John Smith singles. I'm gonna put my forearm, like my shoulder, right into your damn shin, and you're gonna go down and you're gonna break your own leg or hypersting your leg. So it doesn't matter to me.
Damn.
Charles,
I can
you're
either
like
shoot
the
from
Iron
the leg.
Sheik.
Do
I
you
can either
wrestle
shoot.
to
You're
hurt,
Go
or
ahead.
do you wrestle to hurt, or do you wrestle? I
Yeah, do
mean,
you wrestle to hurt? Like,
Hold up, True. I wrestle to win.
well, that of course, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
But
but
how do you not? How do you not? How do you take somebody down without breaking something?
easy. You just go for a double or single leg, but I'm gonna use your mechanical disadvantages to take you down. Like if you use that short single, you're gonna go down because a smart wrestler's gonna go with the flow. When he's caught, he's gonna go down and he's gonna go to his stomach. That's all I care about. Like, hey, you know what? Just go down and let me do what I do best.
Hey,
Because if
Charles,
you
you got a troll up in here.
what's going on?
He laughing because you got 38.
uh,
Then he also said that you're doing blow.
hey, move the comment, Charles. Okay.
Him doing
No,
blow.
that guy's got
No,
deleted. Don't
no,
worry,
no.
they're
See,
deleted.
no. He deleted. I was gonna do it. Okay. I'm
No, the
doing
guys.
blow.
Shout out to
See,
everybody to the monitors in the back in the chat.
shout out
They're
to,
keeping everybody in check.
yeah. My max incline press. I don't know. Flat bench is almost 500 pounds.
What about deadlift?
Deadlift. Good question. It's been a while.
How much can you deadlift with and without the belt?
Good question. Well, definitely over 400 pounds. Definitely over 5.
Oh man.
So
Well,
definitely.
has anybody ever seen the documentary Born Strong?
I know.
It's about powerlifting and strongman competition. Mark Henry is in there. He's interviewed in there, as well as what's his name, the Mountain from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Mark Henry was he's a strong motherfucker. He's probably one of the greatest strongmen of all time. Just like when it just comes to pure power, he's just ridiculously strong. Oh my god, he is like viciously strong.
What do you think about Larry
that
Wills?
nigga's
Is
not
he a
that. He's
natural?
not normal African.
You said about who?
Larry Wills, is he a natural?
Hell
Fuck no.
no.
Fuck no. That
It's nice to
nigga's
see.
off the
He'll
Suzawa.
tell you he's
That
not
nigga's off
natural.
the swats. Off the swats, the sauce. He's off that ketchup. He off that shit.
He'll tell you he's not natural.
Hey,
That
Charles.
shit ain't natural. It's obvious. Did you see him? Hey, Charles, did you see him sit down on that bench? He's big ass. That nigga, that nigga fell, man. That motherfucker ain't natural, man. It's obvious. Nobody looks like that in real life. Nobody's pulling that really like natural. Like, that body weight is tough. That body weight is tough. I mean, that conditioning is tough too.
Yeah, because
That
this
conditioning
size
is really tough.
and the amount of weight that he pulls is ridiculous, man.
He's shredded. He's shredded like he runs, but he does not.
Yeah.
Well, not like that. Like, because
He
weighs
probably does some type of cardio, some type.
speed walking, like
Yeah,
Speed walking.
I like
the
to
TV.
run, kick the bag.
Hit the bag, stuff like that.
Yeah.
He tears ACL type shit. Like,
Oh my goodness, y'all don't hear it. He's doing drugs. Why does
oh yeah, that
why does the title
motherfucker.
say Kevin Samuels? Somebody do a blow, I can hear it. Okay.
Hey,
38 people.
hey, if they come after Kevin Samuels, they definitely come after you. So
Oh
that's
yeah.
just the price that comes with having his name on the title too.
Oh
Damn
yeah.
right.
That's why we don't negotiate with terrorists. And by the way, I'm not doing blow 'em you. I'm doing your mother, bitch. But anyway,
Oh,
Uh, hey, Mr. Charles, I have a question.
go ahead, sir.
So I've been having this idea in my head for just a bit about how the Black Manosphere it would be the next digital Black Wall Street. What do you think about
Hmm.
that?
That is actually pretty fucking profound because, as you can see with Kevin closing in on 1 million subscribers,
Yeah.
because of Kevin and just mentioning his name in the title, which I suggest a lot of content creators do, even just doing an after party like this, you're introducing new people to your content, which will increase,
mm-hmm.
an economic stimulus for others and notoriety. Because, like I said before, Angry Man talks to people in his own way. Kevin talks to
Mhm.
people in his own way. Charles
Yeah.
Faulkner talks to people in his own way, like you said, and I'm so humbled by it. How we helped you with some great advice.
Yeah, and it's man, I'm really really humbled to be in your presence right now.
Oh man, don't make me
Man.
cry.
And those
Don't make me cry.
and
Yeah, man.
Charles, after a minute, oh, go ahead,
people
Nino.
like him are people like him are the ones that need to be recognized and people that you need to be interviewing. You get what I'm saying? Because too often, and I know that a lot of people don't like to go announce for what they've done, but that's something to be proud of.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually one of the proudest things ever to hear I helped another brother achieve his goal, and such a goal, becoming a nurse, and trust me, I feel as though I might have saved just as many people's lives as a cop, helping you. You never know who you may be connected to. It reminds me of a comic book. I forget the actual comic book when Spider-Man literally has a conversation with God, and
Mhm.
he
Oh
says
yeah.
Whoa.
he basically says, I don't want to be Spider-Man anymore because I'm Spider-Man. Aunt May got shot and she's in a coma, and he
Yeah.
says, well, you got to look at the good and the bad, son. He says, this is everybody you helped. He said that guy you saved who was about to get hit by a bus, he was a doctor. He's a doctor. Look how many people he saved because you saved him. And so, I say that because you never know whose life you touch. You can bring curses or you can bring blessings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's good. That's good. Yeah, because I've been thinking about this Black Manosphere, the way Kevin Samuels has just been rising, and I've been thinking about it in a way of how that they say a fear of a black planet.
Hmm.
What if they're just fearing fear of a black Wall Street? You know,
See, the fear
it,
of a black Wall Street is going to become the black planet because guess what? They're going to have to talk to us because number one, we got something that they can't do, and that's genetic. If you want your family name to survive, you're going to have to do
Mhm.
business with us. And guess what? You're gonna have to. It's just like any other marriage before Hallmark got involved with the shit. It's called.
Mm-hmm.
It's called. You're gonna have to pay into our family. I think reparations is gonna come. I've always said this. Reparations might come when we start having more integrated interracial families because white people will use it to fight in genetic stasis. So how many mixed kids like a Pat Mahomes is going to be
Yeah,
considered a ADOS. People don't think about that. How many people think about it? If a white woman has a child by a black guy, she could have like we give reparations, and you go through his genetic lineage, he would be considered ADOS, a descendant of slaves. So, wouldn't that white woman have access to his money, his white mother?
yeah, they would.
So I've always said this, a lot of times we don't think about that. And what you said was very profound that a lot of people need to listen to you, bro. Because right now,
Oh
there's no
man,
such thing. there's no such thing as new land. But look at Bitcoin. Look at what happens when
Yeah,
Bitcoin goes down far enough and people start buying into it.
yeah.
So,
Man, Officer Charles, hey, people shouldn't listen to me yet because my idea is not cooked yet. That's why I've been behind the scenes like for all these years since I was like 17 because I'm not quite there yet with my
And you know what?
total
It's okay
ideas.
to take your time, brother, because I'm gonna tell you, I've been in the space for 6 years, but just in the clouds like you. And I just so happened, 2 years ago to start getting up on the panels. I was
Yeah,
a straight up just chat person or just listening, you know.
yeah, that's
So
true.
it's
That's true.
okay, take your time, think about a whole lot of things, and execute your plan.
Yeah, yeah,
hey,
because
you
especially
got
when I
time on
listen
your
to the
side, bro. You
yeah,
got
man,
time
because
on your side.
when I listen to the panels like with you BGS and I mean Officer Charles BGS and Lindy and the nameless protagonist, man, and just the way you guys articulate yourself and your ideas and the way you're able to like bring those ideas forth and just it just creates like this imagery in my mind of like how I should be as a person in the future, and I just really appreciate that.
Oh yeah, don't
Wow.
be like me. Just be better than me. Shit,
Mm.
I
Yeah,
got
okay.
my flaws. It took a while to articulate because guess what? I used to be ashamed that I was articulate, and I think a lot of brothers have went through similar consequences, being ashamed of being smart and knowing something that others may not.
Oh man. Yeah, I've always been ashamed of being smart because they always tell me, "Oh, you speak like a white person." Oh, you know, because of the vernacular that I use, they're just like, "Oh man, you speak so proper for a black person."
Oh, trust me, the government. This is, and I got love for Charles too. See, the government. We already spoke about that yesterday on BGS's live stream about the people of color. See,
Yeah,
think about it. What's going to be more of an incentive to mix people? Why do you think women are okay with not having a man in the home? Because you'll incentivize it with the money.
yeah,
When you want to keep, what you call white or a certain establishment, you're going to incentivize it. So imagine getting money for if you have a person of color, meaning somebody who has two or more ethnicities, they get certain amount of monies.
yeah. A double minority.
Yep. So think about it. They're smart, but guess what? They could lead it to the point where we want people of color, and we're going to incentivize them with this type of. See, people don't understand like the the um the stuff that Biden written under damn, what is it called? Well, my brain is mushed right now. Under his executive orders, black men could use that because we could legally say we're downtrodden. We are, and we could use a lot of stuff that he put in the executive orders and
Mm.
use it for us. But we're too busy worrying about who's going to be number one in the YouTube ratings.
Yeah, that's true. And that's what I've been really frustrated with the past couple of days. It's just like the message is much more important than who is leading the Black Manosphere. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
A lot of people are just worried about Kevin Samuels as the leader of the Black Manosphere into the mainstream, but it should be much more bigger than that.
Yeah, and Kevin's opening the door, like neighbor said earlier. He's the door, and you got to be the spook who sat by the door. If I knew somebody who's interested in nursing, I could
Mhm.
network with you, and hey, this is what you got to do. This is what you got to look out for, and that's what the Great Faulkner Initiative is about. We need more representation in positions of power. Being a nurse is very powerful, right?
Yeah, definitely.
How badly is the health of the black community?
Wow,
Uh,
really bad, really bad, terrible condition right now.
So you're gonna be front, and then you're a nurse during COVID. Shit, you're a frontline soldier, kid.
Yeah.
You're doing the same thing I had to do like years ago in Iraq. You're a frontline soldier, and so you're gonna be the one who we rely on to give us the information about these vaccines and what to do to prevent and stay healthy and what to eat. You're gonna be the lifeline to a lot of people, and that's a lot of responsibility. But I got faith in you.
Oh man, I appreciate that. Office Charles, man. Man, it's great to hear that from you, man.
Hey, I'm just better to hear from you and your success. Definitely, God bless you, and He did. He did. I'm glad that you didn't give up. Glad you didn't give up.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, I'm barely getting started. I just feel like
Just make me one promise: you pay it full for the next generation.
definitely.
Oh, I bet you.
Promise.
See, yeah. By the way, folks, I bet you that's not going to be. I bet you people are going to troll me about that, right?
It's alright if they troll. It doesn't matter
Well,
if they troll.
I'll let them because small minds don't matter to the big clan. It's great to hear that shit, man. Oh man, it's great to hear that.
Everybody
Anybody
else
else
got solid.
Yeah, everybody else want to say something? Good, y'all
What
good.
y'all think about what's that movie? The Judah what's the Judah and the Messiah movie?
I have not seen that yet. I don't know why.
What
Anybody
movie is
seen
that?
that? That
Yeah.
the Black Judah shit? What was it? The Black something about the damn. What's the name of that movie? You look it up real quick.
Yeah, post it in the chat.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna just take my time and just look at it and give my take on it.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, Judah and the Black Messiah. My bad. I'm fucking it all up and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Charles, have you played the game Metal Gear?
I love
Oh
Metal
yeah, I
Gear.
played that. That shit fire. On God. You talking about the old game?
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the conspiracy theories and that, man, those, it mixed with some fiction and all that shit. But
Yeah.
man, you seeing the same shit they're talking about in that shit, man. We're seeing it now.
Oh yeah, the Lolly LA.
Yes, man. The philosopher's legacy. Come on, man.
Like, I think a lot of black people really need to look into this military thing because you'll see the world for the way it is and not what you want it to be, and you can dictate and you can move around accordingly. I think
Oh
that's
yeah, I'm with that.
because I think that militarism could help the black community a bit because it would show discipline and unity.
Yes, your boy.
It's like, hey, with that degree, man, everybody would take you to military, private hospitals. I mean, shit. The world is yours for this shit, man.
Yeah, man. That's why I want to do my bachelor's after this.
Oh yeah. They'll take you because and here now, guess what? Thanks to COVID, they'll pay for it.
Oh man, dude, I was seeing a lot of contracts of like travel nurses. They were making like about 10,000 a week.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, ridiculous contracts.
Hell, that's decent.
Oh yeah, they were.
When
They
black
were
women said modern women are dudes. What y'all thinking
yeah,
of
that,
Kevin Samuels live stream tonight?
oh yeah, that body. I mean, they are dudes. They don't want to be anything else but that. They don't want to be anything else but that, really, because a lot of women see femininity as a weakness, and it's really their superpower. But you see this. I don't need a man for nothing. I said, first of all, black men will not forsake his masculinity and his humanity for the whims of a woman who, one, you're not getting shit out of her. What are you gonna get? Bad attitude and probably somebody else's child.
Yeah.
True.
Then when they said they're dudes, look at how they do. They're selfish. They know they're selfish. That's the big knock on them. You're selfish. I want a high value man. And
But see,
notice how
all that
all. Well, go ahead. Go
it's all
ahead.
it's all predicated to like from a uh from a shit like what Lil Kim and Trina and all these other people, these females, man, that they look up to. Monique at a certain time, which I think she
Hmm.
started the whole big girl movement.
Yeah, pretty much. She didn't even know that she was being used. And then what happened? They discarded her. If you got questions about going joining the military, come up on a panel and ask in real time because you never know somebody might have the same question.
And then
Long
speaking
as you,
about the military, it's like one of the things that causes cats to want to turn left when it comes to joining the military is cases like uh married cats. You know what I mean? Cats that be married and shit in the military, and they be fucking having just a bad deal, man. Like a bitch that ain't shit.
uh-huh,
They'll
uh-huh.
run them through the ground. You know what I mean? And so and they're like, why the hell should I go through all this just to no. And get treated like shit. Like when I come home from fighting and all that shit. Come on, man.
Yeah, for us, black men, we suffer from domicide. You know, we everywhere we go, we don't feel like there's a place that's home that we can call home. You know,
Mhm.
you just feel like a stranger every place you go.
Oh yeah, you did because we go through the identity crisis just walking out the door.
Oh
If I
man,
don't if I don't act hood, I'm too white. If I
yeah,
don't act hood, I'm too white. If I am hood, I'm too black. But
yeah,
yet,
you too. You're aggressive. You're toxic.
I can't even be a human being first.
Yeah,
That's why I learned when I was like 16 to put my middle finger up in the air and say fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you. That just
Uh,
everybody, just so it can go out to everybody. Fuck you. If I like this, damn it. If I like this rock music, I'm a rock. I'm gonna listen to it, damn it, no matter what the hell you say.
yeah, and I think that black men need to hear that it's okay to be multifaceted.
Mr. Charles, I have another question.
Yes, sir.
So, with the way we are as black men, as we are the bottom of society and stuff like that, do you think that we are gonna be like the journeymen that are gonna venture off into a direction that has never been charted before in order to find that solution?
Um, Black men to me are the Superman. We're Clark Kent. We gotta hide our identity, so we're always gonna be the ultimate survivor. Depending on what what's gonna happen, what you gotta think about it. I've never seen a woman that ain't trying to screw or marry a black man. Black women are just now realizing that. That's why they're feeling jaded because a guy like you is going to be high value, especially now. You're probably one of the highest value people. So,
Oh man, not yet, not yet.
you're pretty much in that medical field. You're gonna be facing COVID on a scale.
Yeah.
You're gonna be needed. So that's why we need you to be the smartest and the brightest with you know involved with the greatest technology.
Well, that's why I
So
say I would say like high earner, high
yeah,
value is
Yeah,
showing them that you're not going to be a sucker about it with your
mhm,
resources like these other
mhm.
cats and giving bitches $1 million in one setting.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah, that's why trying to get into that crypto space and trying to get into investments and stuff like that. Because right now, that financial resources are really important to us as black men. That's what we need currently more than anything else.
Uh, I'll, oh yeah, that's important. I'll answer. I'm debating going to the military. I am just worried if I'll find myself in a compromised situation amongst my peers, not even in war. What do you think about that? Well, shaking my head or SMH. How old are you, number one? If you're still in the chat. Um, Number one, this is the reason why in the military you have selfless service, you have discipline, you have courage, you have determination. Sometimes the greatest build of courage is to stand up and to say, I'm not going to be a part of this foolishness. You get what I'm saying? If anybody is putting you in a compromising position, they are not your peers. They are not your friends. That is your enemy. And your enemy, just like they say in the Bible, comes to steal, kill, and destroy. Don't let them steal your knowledge. Don't let them kill you in your dreams. And don't let them destroy your future. You should have those little antennas or those little hairs on your head like spider senses when something's afoot. If somebody wants you to do something that you know that is morally, legally, and in a humane way, wrong and incorrect, get the hell out of there. You're a much braver man telling somebody no than joining a crowd. See, sometimes we forget that that's a test of being a man, and a man has to stand on his own 2 feet. Okay? And don't let anybody steal your dreams because, one, you want to be able to be the man who is the captain of his destiny, the master of his fate. Don't let somebody steal that from you. So if somebody's putting you in or tries to put you in a compromising position, you get the hell out of there. And if you're in the military, contact your senior sergeants or your command, because it takes more of a man to say, "Hey, I need help," than to try to, alpha your way out of a situation that's very formidable. Hopefully that answers your question. What you think, guys?
That's
I
correct.
agree.
Shit, yeah, I agree. Yeah, like I said, just remain disciplined. You know what I mean, and be humble through the whole process.
You got a lot of veterans over this space, okay? Bruce Almighty's a vet. I'm a vet. You got a couple other vets that's not coming to mind. If you're a vet, give me a woo in the chat. But there's a lot of guys you can contact by email, text message, Facebook Messenger, and if you feel worried about something, hey, we'll talk you off the ledge. But absolutely, if you feel as though that somebody, even if you're not in the military and somebody is pressuring you to do something, get the fuck out of this situation. Sometimes I'll tell you one of the greatest, esoteric, wisest things one of my coach said. He said the greatest reversal of all times is never to be put in the move in the first place. And you can say that about being put in situations. Don't allow yourself to be in those situations. If you got guys who want you to take drugs, you need to take a piss test. You need to remove yourself from the situation. If you got guys who want you to rob a bank or rob a store, and they want you to do the getaway car, don't put yourself in a situation. Just be like, no, I'd rather be thought of as a clown or uncool than cool and you serve in jail, and then all these other niggas turn on you.
Yeah.
Then how old are you exactly? Like, what's your exact age? I'm a young man. I'm at a crossroads right now trying to figure out my path. I don't care about instant gratification. I'm putting my feet to the coals and I see benefits in the military, just unsure. Well, I have I've had a better idea of direction. I think I want to take what I need to just hit that next level. I'll give you a copy of the I'll give you a copy of the Gray Faulkner Initiative if needed.
Oh man, I'll put that on my Google Drive.
You know that Gray Faulkner Initiative actually comes in handy. Comes in real handy for people. So yeah, sometimes you gotta give me a second.
Let's
You
make.
know, it
Why
comes.
don't you beam up? Beam up. Oh, let's talk to you, man. Let's all talk together, man.
Okay. Oh, let me see. Damn it. Sometimes you gotta get this stuff up. And how you doing, whoever? You're Mela too.
I gotta ask you a question about Superman when you get done.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, go
Am I the
ahead.
only one up here?
No, no, I just
Oh,
got that
okay.
on.
No, you have company.
Oh, okay.
I just put that up
Nah,
there because I didn't hear Mela's voice yet, and I wanted to make sure it was her. I do that for security reasons because
It's me.
I just don't
salute.
like I don't like that's a hit Jeff up and here's a copy of the Great Faulkner Initiative. Download it, read it, and there's a lot of good stuff in there for you, man. And there's my email in the chat and my Facebook Messenger. So hit me up. And you got a lot of people here to support you. What's up, Mela? How you feeling?
I'm feeling fine. I
Well,
actually, I wanted to reconnect with you because I'm fond of you, of course, and I just had hoped I would be welcome to your live stream. Thank you.
as long as you're respectful to me, I'm respectful to you. Nice to me, I'm nice to you. You never heard me get out on people unless they get out on me, right?
Exactly.
That's the type of person I've always been and I always will be. When
Mhm.
people, well, even when I had Apple Girl here, she wasn't disrespectful. The only time I wowed her out is when she was trying to tell me how to live my life. Well, you shouldn't smoke cigars. Well, I'll put it
Watch
to you
out for
this
your
way.
liver.
Yeah. Yeah, imposing your when one imposes themselves upon another, what can you expect other than reaction? It's like you deserve reaction when you impose yourself upon somebody.
Exactly. And when I tried to tell her, I said, look, I know you're 25. I know you're not that experienced with men, which is asinine at 25. Not saying you got to be sleeping with men, but you know how you should have a family context of how
Mhm.
nobody sat in your dad's or your granddad's favorite chair. Even
Mhm.
in my house, between my son, my wrestlers, and people who visit, everybody knows I consider my lazy boy.
Mhm. You know what I think people get you wrong? Well, maybe women in some aspect get you wrong is that they might interpret that you're being egotistic when in fact it's confidence. You're talking about what you're aware of. You're talking about your awareness as opposed to influencing those. How can I put this? I'm trying to figure this out right now in this moment. In my humble opinion, I would perceive that it is your intention to assert what you're aware of as opposed to shaming people for what they don't know.
Yeah, I can learn from anybody. I'm blessed to have people who work in I forget what Toya does, but I know she's I think either data entry or something higher enough. But I know um,
Mhm.
Shonda H is a nurse manager and practitioner.
Mhm.
So we have a lot of ladies who come here who has nothing but love for the Faulkner man, and I got nothing but love for them. And even my friends think I'm chauvinist till they actually heard one of my panels talking to another lovely lady, Miss Gigi, and
Mhm.
we had a very candid, sweet conversation. And we talked about her daughter. We talked about the culture she was raised under. Her dad. Her daughter's in the Air Force. How different things came about. So it's. I'm not an egotistical person. I joke about it because of the Ric Flair thing. I'm
Mhm.
an Aries, so I can be a bit arrogant sometimes, once in a while. Very little.
Mhm.
Shut up, though. Shut up, Paddle. Shut up, chat. But anyway, uh, it's funny because I love women. Women love me. I never had a problem getting them, and I had
I
never had a problem. I never had
right.
a
It's
problem.
it's where I perceive that you know how to be a tyrant, but it's not it's not your choice. It under any condition you would prefer understanding
Yeah.
with
See, you
whomever
gotta.
you're dealing with. And that's the difference. Like people have to look deeper into the persona. I think people want to tag you with a specific persona as opposed to actually understanding who you are. That's my thought.
Yeah, it's like if you see some of my videos, you see me lifting weights. I'm a strong guy. I don't need to brag about it. Hell, you even see me joking myself in
And
one of
you
my
have a
videos.
right to do that as opposed to being judged for doing that. That's the
Yeah,
difference. A lot of people are so judgmental and
yeah,
it actually handicaps their thought process as to how to appreciate the individual they're viewing or listening to. It's really sad. It's like you could be offered something that could tap into a different area of understanding that might be useful for your life as opposed to just judging somebody. And
yeah.
I just want people to be more open minded. That's what I
I,
would prefer.
I really wish the world could be more open-minded. People. One time, somebody asked me this question, Mella. They said, "What would you wish to be?" I wish for my job to be obsolete, and people were taken back by that. I said, "I wish they could retire my ass right now. We never needed police, but so that day comes, when I heal up from my surgery and my swelling in both my feet, I got to make it do what it do." And one thing I tell people, if you ever notice on my channel, I got to tell the unabashed truth about men and women. There are women who are manipulators. There are men who are abusive. There are women who are abusive. There are men who are manipulators. And there's a lot of young ladies who I've schooled stay away from this type of guy. I wish some of the conversations I had with women that were live, like even when I tried to speak, like one of my best lives that BGS gave me kudos for is how to actually express. When I had three women, different temperaments, different phases in life, different upbringings. And I talked to the one lady softly, like I'm talking to you. She was being disingenuous, but I caught her in her lie. Well, why don't you have the men taking care of their children? I said, the men are. I said, you got to remember, a lot of the guys who are baby makers, a lot of women are just having sex with that guy. All the other guys who, you got 52 to 54% of black men who are fatherless and unmarried. So, I like if I have a person who's a woman who said it was a woman who's 50. She said she came from a small town in Texas, for example, right, Mela? She said she knew what blue collar, hardworking, high earning men were, but when she went to college, guess what she picked? The drug dealers. I said, I can't excuse you from something because you saw the example. You purposely took it upon yourself to date somebody else. That's no different than me.
Did she explain why?
She tried to backhand. It was funny because I asked her why, and she tried to. You know how somebody you try to get the truth from, they like, well, they try to get the star in the line and this, that, and the fourth.
Yeah,
It's
they're embarrassed about their choices, so they play it off. Yeah.
yeah. So when I finally got the truth out of her, she liked that exciting life. Even though she got a degree, a bachelor's and a master's, she liked that type of guy. She was imprinted by them.
So she
So
didn't want to hold herself accountable for being stupid. Okay.
exactly, mundo. And that's the one thing I wish more ladies like you and others would actually, you know, would actually not you, you know. I'm just saying more ladies that this is the reason why we love our feminine women on my channel because when Apple Girl when I try to teach her something, Shonda asked if she could come on the panel, and Shonda schooled her like an older sister and aunt would. Like, Shorty, you said you're a nurse, but when I asked her, okay, but he asked you these questions, you couldn't, you were deflecting. That's why he said you. That's why I put the Wonder Woman bracelets thing up. Like, anytime somebody deflects on my channel, this goes up very quickly. Let me see if we can find Princess Diana. Oh, there she is. She's deflecting,
That's funny.
and nobody wants to hear a person's deflecting. We got another troll here. We got another troll. Shout out to the
whose side? Whose side y'all on?
who's
Okay, I'm not. I'm not on anyone's side.
yeah. I had to eliminate another troll. It's funny because you got a
We on
bunch
the
of
side that
trolls.
ain't bitching about another nigga popping. How about that?
Hey Ray, you put up another thing? Someone. There you go. But
Yeah, I had to switch out.
yeah, you know, some people might try to troll, and it's funny because I'm not on anybody's side. I'm on the side that can make the community whole again. You know, like we stated on here before, a couple of days to a couple of weeks ago, make the mission great again. If the mission is having a better black man, a better black woman, and a better black child, I don't care who says this shit. Okay, and Kevin Samuels, if he can get to places that we could get legislation and laws made for the betterment of black people and put the message out and we come in there like the invading army, I don't give a shit. If a black woman was saying this shit, I don't give a shit. See, that's the
Well,
problem.
what's the problem?
I said that's the problem. I'm a soldier. We carry the mission forward. If you do your part and I do my part, mission success. But if we bicker, guess what suffers? The mission and then ultimately us. What's your take on it, Bella? Hello?
I think he's a personality,
Yeah.
and he's a personality for profit as opposed to actual, just actually being stoic.
Yeah.
I don't think he's stoic. I think he's a personality for profit.
And I like to say, I think I think a lot of brothers should make money for telling their teaching. Like I don't believe that
And we're talking
poor
about KS
righteous.
right now, right?
Yeah, I don't believe poor righteous teachers should die poor. If Mela had, I don't know what Mela's skills may be, but if Mela has something that she has to say and it helps people, yes, Mela should be compensated for it.
Well, the personality, escapism is a real thing,
Yeah,
right? And a lot of people they utilize these spaces as a source of, dare I say, escapism. And whoever has the most impact wins,
that's true. I mean, here's the crazy part is that we're at a cusp where people in America can go one way. TV's a dead art, and content creators are probably more entertaining than anything on TV today. And now, to capture people, you do have to have an entertaining quality.
Yes.
And in order to teach people, like we have our boy Jeff up here, who's one of the success stories through BGS, and humbly myself, giving them some advice. You never know who you can touch. I don't. It's a bad thing. I think every time BGS has a hangout, we should dig out of our pockets because the man has
Mm.
given us so much esoteric knowledge through the years. Whether you love him or hate him, he's given.
He definitely refers to a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and he knows the stuff. Whether you agree with people or not, you got to give them credit when they know their stuff. I may not agree with everybody I see in the Manosphere, but if they know their stuff, I'll definitely give them props for that.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, the reason
also
why, KS, the reason why KS blew up this big, got nothing, no one to thank but the women.
And
You know
women
what I mean?
support them
Because
because
of how they're acting, you know what I mean? And, how foolishly they're acting, and also the women that also support them too. So,
women support them, man. It's funny. Like a lot of women believe what he says, just like he was talking about men first. He was
yeah, because
talking about
think
stuff.
with the average or best video, that's how that started. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
The
and
woman
she
was
asked
trying
him.
to live foolishly beyond, her station. You feel me? And she didn't recognize that, and so therefore Kevin Samuels checked her and made her realize what her station was.
And what's funny is that I'm. This might sound offensive to some people, but I'm not being offensive. Is Mela still there? Oh, she dropped. Um,
you can go ahead and say it, Officer, Mrs. Charles.
go ahead.
You can go ahead and say what you're going to say.
I was gonna say something that might be a little offensive to some women. Women never like to be told the absolute truth. A lot of women don't. I'm not saying it's every woman, but a lot of women don't. So what happens is this: when somebody says, "Hey, you're average at best," this is the type of woman that usually get those type of guys. See, let's break down some facts. Bring it back up. You still there, Melon? But let's bring up some facts. Um, One, for the longest time, women have been protected from bad shit. We typically do not like to put women in distress. It's a mechanism in men from evolution to protect women and children, even give up our lives. That being said, that being told, that one, a lot of women were never told the truth because, especially in our communities, because of the lack of fathers. Fathers always told their daughters the truth. I'm not saying, hey, no, you ain't pretty. You're gonna be lovely, but a lot of women want to say, hey, I want $100,000 man, but I got 2 or 3 kids. That's gonna be difficult, sweetheart. That's gonna be difficult. I don't care how pretty you are, but that's difficult. And pretty only opens up the door. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And it's a big portion of the part too, man, because not the main, but them in a big portion because them dudes high earning and all that, they ain't gonna want to deal with no chick that can just snatch her hair out damn it whenever she want. They want that all natural.
Yeah, they're gonna have requirements. And for the longest time, Mela's welcome to come back if she likes. I know she must be having some difficulties. A
Oh,
lot of people, a lot of people don't understand us. Like, look, when men start putting requirements on women, that's when women said, "Oh, that's not right. That's not fair. Life ain't
yeah.
fair." Men know life ain't fair. Guess what? When y'all say you want a man that's 6 foot, do you know how rare that man is? I could go a POF right now. And a lot of chicks are choosy lovers, and notice we were okay with that shit. we would just be like, well, if she wants that type of guy, probably not need to bother her.
I mean,
So
then hey, and then that's when I shut them down over shit like this. Hey, like when they diss the shit that I have a dear interest in, like Superman, like the Men of Steel, for instance, I hung up on a bitch, bro, because she dissed my shit so bad.
I'm a
You know what I mean?
comic book
'Cause,
fan. If a
I
chick
mean,
doesn't like the fact that I like comic books, guess what? Sorry to you.
yeah, because why have a person around you like that, man? You know what I mean? That's gonna bitch and be like, oh, why you watching that bullshit? You know what I mean? Who wants to face that all day? Like, she go in one room, watch what she want to watch and all that shit, like some soap operas and all that. You can't build like that, man.
You gotta be fair. You gotta be fair to the cause.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I need me a nerdy chick, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, yeah,
Like, chick that's open minded, adventurous, man, not just on that ratchet ass shit.
yeah. And see, a lot of times we forget men give women purposes. And a lot of women are not okay being something outside the box.
'Cause, man, 'cause I tell them, look, I'm not gonna change, girl. Fuck you. If you want them 50 Cent get rich die try niggas, go ahead, bitch. Be gone. I'm good.
Yeah,
You
Cause
know
I'm a
what?
turtle. I'm a total blurred over here, bitch.
yeah. You gotta be proud of what you are, and because of the black community the way it is, you don't see pride the way it used to be.
Yep, shit, facts, man. Because and it just feels so good too. Because other than that, man, like those cats that are so concerned with other people's opinions and shit like that, like when it comes all the way to like to how they dress and shit, they are caged
Hmm.
from being their true self. So it's like this. It's like man, being pressured from all angles, and that feeling ain't no good, dude. I remember that shit when I was like before I turned 16, man. When I really just woke and I was like, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you." Whatever I'm
Yeah,
hip to, damn it, I like it. If you don't like it, then be gone.
that's why I like being multifaceted. You can't put me in a box. Sorry.
And then shit to relate to it. Uh, well, I really resonate with it. The Last Samurai, Tom
Oh
Cruise,
yeah.
when the dude rushed over to him, he was like, "The reason why you're basically getting your ass whooped is there's too many mind." He's like,
Mm-hmm.
"What? Mind the sword, mind the people watch, mind your enemy. Too many mind, no mind. You gotta be of no mind with these motherfuckers."
Hmm.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, and that's the best way to be, man. This is like fuck it. If it ain't nothing, of the edifying, then what the fuck? Like, dismiss, get away from me.
Yeah. I look at a lot of I look at a lot of things like when it comes to that. I'm like, what balance do you put in other people's lives? You got to put something there. You got to put something there, and put something in people's lives. What do you do to
Yep.
your life? So I think a lot of people spend too much time criticizing each other instead of being healthy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Instead of living longer and being healthy.
And I mean, it's just, and he's talking about like, okay, bring marriages and all that shit together. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just, I look at it like this. It's like women past their 30s. Sorry to say, but then again, uh, with as much disdain I grew for a lot of females here in this country, yeah, I don't really give a shit. But females past their 30s are basically, you might as well write them off as done. You know what I mean? and maybe done to where like they if they don't stop their masculine ways, their masculine behaviors, they're gonna end up not having nobody.
And that's
Where
sad.
some need to recognize that your kind of guy may be at the level of Walmart Dave.
And Walmart Dave, if you help him and support him, he could
Yeah,
be
right. You know what
Walmart.
I mean?
He could be store manager Dave.
Yeah, and I'm not talking about like like down in that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Because I'm a 9 to 5 guy like myself. You feel me? So, and but but they be wanting to reach like for higher than that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, you can't disrespect the people who were there.
yeah, a lot of females be way out of their reach. Talking about they want a man making this much and that much and all that shit, and they looking straight like something from Swamp Thing or something.
Yeah, man, it's not realistic. Come to your level. I mean, some people may fight above their weight class and win, but then when you get it, look at Saudi or whoever, whatever her name is. She's no longer with Quavo trying to fight him, and she's on a damn park and on the beach trying to promote her album. But you gave up a damn guy who was worth millions because you couldn't figure out shit,
Yeah, and there's plenty of those cases, man.
which is funny to
Yeah,
me.
and it's like wow, and now it's just everybody's just mad at this dude, man, at KS, man, because of him just revealing to them, damn it, their bullshit, their fuckery, and yeah, he's the tip of the spear with this. You know what I mean? With the whole driving force being the manosphere itself. You feel me?
Well, you gotta think the Manosphere has many parts. We're not just one guy.
Yeah. Because I can't say that the manosphere did had a play a good part in being a good driving force for him to come as bold as he did. You know what I mean? Like without the manosphere, I don't think he would have got this
No,
far. But you know,
no, no, nowhere close. And he acknowledges that. That's the thing that
be-
people don't get. Like, he acknowledges
because
it.
because if you think about it, like if it's true, like because like I said, I've been in this like for 4.5 years, and it's been going on way longer than that. So,
Yeah,
and it's been told that the cats like in the beginning, like Tommy Sotomayor, you know what I mean, right in that time frame, was getting canceled. So
yeah.
if you put it together on this fact that okay, if he came out, if KS came out back then,
He would have got the
would
same
he?
treatment.
Same
Yeah,
treatment. Yeah, that's true.
And it's funny because I was happy to see Tommy and Angry Man kill their beef, but at the same time, hey, let's support the guy who's getting the most shine. Because if we support the guy who gets the most shine, everybody eats. It's
right.
only the public chooses who they want to see. Guess what? If you're the president, the public pick you. You get behind the president and you say, "Look, this is what you got to do for us. Hold that goddamn door so we can all run through."
Yeah, and just sometimes, hey, motherfuckers just, you're in that position. You feel me? And then when time comes, when you're called to lead, you know what I mean? Hey, that's when you gotta, hey, grab your nuts, damn it, and go forth with courage.
Yeah, you got to. Okay, it's getting early. Shit, it's so late that it's early. Gonna do some last thoughts and shut things down. Who wants to go first?
Oh shit, I'll go first, since everybody's mostly just well
Probably
sleep.
sleep.
But but now, bro, I appreciate you. I mean, thank you, bro, for having me on. And I was
Always,
reading and doing some other stuff or whatever, and I just haven't seen you. I was like, well, I might as well get on there and chop it up with you for a minute.
always a pleasure.
Yeah,
Always a pleasure.
it
Don't
was
be
a
a stranger.
nah, shoot, I'm not, bro. I mean, it was a good discussion too, because I did watch the KS show earlier today. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
see,
So
I know how to use the goddamn algorithm. So
yeah,
I just
yeah.
think
I
that
mean,
I don't think I think Angry Man and others who critiques him, they have a right to critique him, just like anybody. Everybody has a right to be critiqued. But I I just hope that one day he just supports him because that is his boy. He may have some issues about something, and I think a lot of people want to start drama between him and KS that needs not to be there.
I mean, yeah, and I mean, yeah, maybe too. Like also because he's been through a whole bunch of shit before this, Tommy.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, like him and
so
Tommy
for,
are like OGs to this shit.
yeah, what I mean, because from what I've been told and from what he said, out of his own mouth, like on other panels and stuff, yeah, I mean, going through a lot of shit, like especially through the shit he's been through, yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, but still, like, I'm still saying, like, I wouldn't be up there like every day for hours on end, what I mean, talking about this man.
Mm.
So. Like I would have said, hey, hey man, you could have shot me out for this, man, blah blah. But oh, it's cool, man. Shit, I mean, then went on to another topic. That man, think about it. He could have had multitudes of different topics, man.
Yeah.
That would have reeled in people and shit. You feel me? But I don't know. Maybe he decided to kept on going about this. Maybe that it would give him numbers and get him back up top. I guess I don't know.
So, like I told you, I don't think the agreement ever fell. I just think that I think there's just some misunderstandings going on.
Right. So yeah, that's all it is. And K is being a bigger man about it, by not really feeding into it like that. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I I guess
yeah,
I'll go next. I don't really usually like to state my opinion, but because I'm really young, I'm still young and I still haven't lived life and experienced much of the world yet. But I just, based on the way I've been in the background in the manosphere for since I was like about 17 and I'm 23 right now, I just think that we don't have the time to criticize Kevin Samuels because he's already been vetted by BGS and Officer Charles and a lot of uh, other people from the manosphere. And, you know, as black men right now, we are in a state of emergency. You know, we don't have time to wait for the right person to come and save us, if you get what I mean.
Hmm.
We need to move forward with this opportunity that we have with Kevin Samuels uh, moving towards the mainstream in order to get our thought process and our ideas into the mainstream and into the political sphere in order to enact change. So yeah, that's what I think for right now. And I really appreciate Officer Charles and BGS for just giving me the kick in the chest a few months ago that I needed. That I
It's
needed,
always a pleasure. We're proud of you, man. We're damn sure proud of
yeah,
you, man.
yeah, I definitely needed that because I was always thinking that I needed to be ahead of where I was. I was just being really impatient, as a young person.
Yeah. Don't worry. With age comes wisdom and strength.
Yeah,
Just use that
thank you.
speed and just use that speed and youthfulness to get there.
yep,
Definitely.
amen.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I'll definitely join more of your panels, Officer Charles. I'm a shy person to be honest.
Hey,
So yeah,
don't
yeah,
don't worry when you don't worry when you come up on here. Hey, it's nothing but a family love, just like a good old fashioned cookout.
I mean, yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't originally like to join the panels that BGS is on because it's just really heated and
That's the fun part.
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, yeah, well, yeah, it's generally heated, and plus too, they
yeah,
be on a whole intellectual level that's like, yeah, I'm like, I ain't touched that yet, bro. Like, I ain't studied nowhere near in that area. Like, yeah, so I'm out of that.
You'd be
yeah, yeah,
surprised because I felt the same way first time till I realized I have an expertise as well. That
yeah, yeah. Last
when
night
Yeah,
I was
and it
yeah,
may be
last
a
night
topic too that you my bad, but it may be a topic too that that you like just may not have studied or came across yet, like and it just by them bringing it up, it just sparked up an interest, and you're like, okay, thank you for the revelation of that. I'm about to go back and study that and look it up. So
yeah, yeah. I'm always interested in the topics, and I usually research the topics behind the scenes after that. But yeah, like yesterday, man, I was up until like 3 in the morning, and when BGS, when you guys were talking to the truth, other individual, and I was just like, man, I don't want to join this panel because it's too heated, man. But I really appreciate you, Mr. Charles. Thank you so much.
thank you. Anyone else? Well, I guess everybody else fell asleep, so we'll wrap that up.
yeah.
Everybody, have a good day. Make it prosperous, and woo! Good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
All
Woo!
right, bro.